Sorry, giving it a minute to catch up because typically when I start the stream, it decides to delay and some things work and some things don't. I might pull it up in another window because, like I said, we have issues way too often. But we are streaming on Kick again for the first time in a long time, so kind of hoping that works out. I don't love it. I don't hate it either. I think we're going to switch mics just because I'm already getting annoyed at the headset. Stand by. Okay, that's much better. That's way better. Okay. Yeah, so today I have no idea what to stream about. I was supposed to do this like hours ago, but I got lazy, I got in my own head, and just more lazy. So we have a little bit of stuff I want to go over. One of the funniest things is AOC trying to walk it back. I was dying earlier because people were making fun of her because like the woke one, she wants to freeze egg. She's 37. I'm not knocking it. It's just rich coming from her, considering that she thinks that, you know, too many babies is what's going to end the world and climate change and everything else. And then woke one was crazy, right? She's trying to distance herself from the wokeness from like what, less than 3 to 4 years ago, right? Like she caused it, she started it, and yet here we are. What else do we want to go over? Fold 8, Samsung's new phone. Not gonna lie, I may or may not have ordered one, and I don't know if I'm regretting it yet. I don't have it yet. It was supposed to be delivered yesterday or today, but whatever. We'll get there. The Candace Owens Andrew Wilson debate was interesting. I'll be honest, I did not watch the whole thing. I watched Steven Crowder's live stream of it, which was pretty good. A little slow. It was like 5 hours long. I ain't got that kind of time. And I'll be honest, I don't know everything about it. The whole Charlie Kirk thing, I honestly do not know enough about it to speculate as much as I'd like to. So that's why Andrew's sitting there and not me. Like, I don't, and honestly, I don't care. I was there. I remember seeing the video. I have a lot of those downloaded that got scrubbed. And then before we get there, I just want to make it clear, honestly, when it comes to things like that, I do think like the most logical answer is probably the right one, which like goes against all of my conspiracy theory stuff, but whatever, we'll get there. And then the Coca-Cola cans, that's a good one. That's the one that I just recently popped up yesterday, and then, you know, I was sitting there like, oh, you know what, I should respond to this. Nah, I'll do it later. Boom, there's like 20 people ahead of me that have already responded, so it's very interesting, but we'll get there. So we're starting with AOC.
Don't be weird.
Oh, don't be weird.
Don't be weird.
Okay, where's the one that she did the other day that was so funny? I thought she was taking an Ozempic shot, if I'm being real, because a lot of the comments said that's what it was. Something about, don't make this weird. It's like, why are you doing this on camera? Like, you know, you could just tell people, right? You know, there's a text box when you go to make a new X post or whatever. Like, I'm sorry, as a would-be...
That wasn't so bad.
As a would-be content creator, like, content creation has been ruined for me from the consumption side. What? Oh, it's Grok.
You like my shirt?
Oh, okay, that's Grok. Whoopsie. That's hilarious, though. But it has been ruined because when I see people melting down in their car, think about it for a second. They had to pull out their phone, open their camera app, or open the TikTok app or Instagram, whatever, hit the plus button, get it recording, make sure the angle is right, make sure the light is right, hit the record button, and then proceed to start melting down and crying. Right? When they walk in and they close the door behind them and they're just like, life is so hard. I'm sorry, but it's so performative and it's insane. And I gotta be honest, it holds me back from making content because I don't ever want the content that I make to be inauthentic or performative, right? That's a big deal to me. A lot of the people that I watch and follow, it's the reason why I do it is because it is authentic, right? It's not rehearsed. It's not. I mean, is it maybe scripted? Do they have a run through? Perhaps, like maybe. Like, I have no idea really what to stream about. I just came up with these 5 topics just on a lark because I'm still new at this. I'm just trying to get the reps in. But when I see, and we'll find a few of them, but when I see people doing this performative stuff, it cracks me up, man. Like, that is performative. To set up your phone and be like, I'm going to go ahead and take this shot on camera and then post it. And then, okay, so that's the worst part. So they melt down on camera and then proceed to edit, right? Do all the hashtags, do all the everything, and then like render and then post. Like, there's so many steps in between. And so when you see someone crashing out, it's one thing if they're doing it on purpose. It's another thing, like, I just saw a really funny one that I'll show you later of some dude crashing out in traffic because 2 cars are side by side. That was funny, right? But that's genuine. I would show the world that. I've had plenty of those. I just don't film them. But anyways, okay. So anyway, content creation has been destroyed for me. The 4th wall is gone. When I see people do stuff like that, it is performative. It is an ask. And a lot of people are dumb. A lot of people like to think that it's authentic. A lot of couples drama that you see on, which is huge trend right now, is men and women dating, how couples fight, cheating stuff, blah, blah, blah. Why? Because it gets the clicks, right? It's clickbait. So much of it is performative. And you can just tell. You can just tell, where's the camera? Why is it recording? Why do you have an HD camera in the corner of your car, right? Or in the corner of your bathroom, or whatever it is that you're doing. Or better yet, you're having a whole ass conversation with somebody like this, and they don't notice, and they never make eye contact, and they don't like put their hand up, like, get out of here. You can tell. Anyways, it just bothers me. So yeah, AOC trying to distance herself from the woke stuff is insane. It's unfortunate that she split with her dude. I'm sorry about that. That's always sad. But at the same time, this is kind of what you get, right? Like, you're a dope. I don't know what their relationship dynamic was. He looks like an actor, and I can't put my finger on who he is. I don't really care who he is. What is she doing? Oh, she's trying to appeal to, the country folks. Look, I'm wearing overalls. She's been in my relationship. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I'm not doing it. I'm not letting them squirm away. That's why I like Crowder. That's part of the reason why I want to get into this.
Let's go. So I'm on my way to do my last strength training and lifting session, and let's go. So.
Okay, nobody cares. There's a bigger, longer form one that I really want to find, but you have to be careful on X because a lot of this is AI generated, but it's pretty funny. Oh my God.
Told that freezing my eggs would be a good idea for running in 2028. I can't believe more people are not doing this. I was told that freezing my eggs.
See, that's, again, you got to be careful on X, but I saw one that was pretty funny. Fulfill the prophecy. Oh my God.
I apologize.
That was perfect.
I'm breaking all the rules.
Well, I guess we might make some mistakes. Who knows?
Oh, that is too funny.
I think one of the biggest problems we have in DC is that everyone's egos are too big.
I actually just prefer to have no titles at all.
Oh my gosh, whoever edited this is
You're
an
opening
OG.
yourself up.
I'm just being me. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
With the music and everything. Oh my God, that's good. Genius. I love it, man. Again, I know how to edit. I just don't fucking do it. I don't make the time. Whew, sorry. Okay, that was really good. Please don't be inappropriate. Nope. I still don't know the rules. Oh, here we go. Is this the real one?
That they have information
Taking back control with egg freezing.
that is often hidden from us because we're all kind of almost taught.
Okay, am I a moron, or am I just now realizing that the reason why she's doing that is because she broke up with her would-be fiance? And now that she's breaking up with her fiance, that has prompted the egg freezing process. That's interesting.
To pursue a lot
I don't
of
know why
this
I didn't
in
get there
private.
earlier.
And when we have information this is the part that they don't like. When you have information, when you know what this is like, you are able to make a decision for yourself, free from fear. And people don't like that.
Who doesn't like that? Who doesn't like that? Who doesn't like people having, like, being able to make decisions for themselves? This is more of the patriarchy stuff. Sorry, you're not going to get me on that. It's not a thing. I know you want it to be a thing so badly. I know you do. I know you want to think that it's just, oh my God, men are just trying to keep women down. But it's like, I don't think she fully understands that she would not be where she is if a patriarchy existed. Why would men let you in if men are these big bad oppressors and want to run everything? Why would you have ever won? From a population standpoint, every man is bad. Say half the women agree with their men, so you would have never gotten the votes. Like, it's just it's a stupid argument, and I don't give it any quarter.
Because fear is a big thing it's a big tool for control.
And that's fucking rich coming from her, considering what happened. Sorry for cursing. I'm going to try not to curse too much, but that is rich coming from her after the pandemic. Because she was one of the voices in the crowd talking about how people who don't get the are second class or shouldn't be allowed to go to hospitals, or you need to report them, blah, 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 with all the crap that she was saying. I'll never forget that. It's unbelievable, the memory hole that has happened in modern day with scrolling and how messed up all of our brains are. Like, it's unbelievable how people don't remember just how bad it was. But she was one of those voices in the crowd. She was one of them trying to push it using fear. It was CNN. They had the death count on screen every day. They had the heat maps. They reported them every single day. They put it in your face. They wanted you scared to death to leave your house, to hang out with your friends, to spend time with loved ones if they're in the hospital. The amount of stuff people missed out on because of the fear that she stoked, that she helped to stoke, it's unacceptable. So for her to be turning around and now trying to use that as she's some sort of a victim, or she's like persevering through the fear, I don't buy it. I don't buy it, and I will never let that slide. I'm sorry. They think she's a prospective presidential candidate. I cannot wait for the Clippers and the internet historians to get their hands on. They already have it. There are unbelievable amounts of content online of her. The fake handcuffing, crying near the fence, all the performative stuff that she's done. It's unbelievable. But let's keep watching and see what she has to say.
And one of the biggest ways that people make women feel fear is around our reproductive freedom, is around our choices to make a family or not make a family. Fear statements like, you're getting too old.
It's a biological fact. It's a biological fact. You can look it up. It's statistics. Now, some women are very lucky, and I think that medical innovations have progressed to the point to where you can have stable pregnancies into your early 40s, which is amazing. Like, my mom's an example. My best friend's mom is an example. Like, my older sister is an example. Like, there's a lot of people that have done it successfully and relatively no problem. But there are a lot of other people that struggle, even into their mid-30s, even late 20s that struggle. Infertility is a huge crisis that nobody really wants to talk about. Could be microplastics, could be RF radiation, could be sugar, could be psych drugs, could be any number of things. And it's definitely a problem. But this idea that people say, oh, you're getting too old, is a fear statement? No, it's an observation. Now, if you're you have to be, I guess, kind of a rude, crass person to just look at somebody and be like, you're getting kind of old, aren't you? Like, no one, normal people don't do that. But it's a biological fact that as you age, as a woman ages, like, you lose, I think, what is it? Like 90% of your eggs are released before you turn 35, which I don't know if that's true. I heard that the other day and I don't know, it sounded correct. So I'm regurgitating it to you.
Fear statements like, if you have a kid too young, you ruined your life.
Incorrect. I think there's a lot of people that do have children at a young age, and they have awesome lives. There's two sides to that coin. You can either start a family young, which a lot of people, especially in the country, do. Sometimes it's planned, sometimes it's not planned, but either way, you end up having a large family at a young age. They bounce back very quickly, and you end up having a young mom. You could be 30 years old and have 4 or 5 kids under your belt and be living your life, right? As opposed to not even having your first one on the ground until you're 35, 36. And maybe you have dreams of having a large family, and now you're afraid. Now, like, that's self-imposed. That's you waiting too long, right? And the other side of that coin is that, yes, there are women that do have babies at a young age, and they decide to get married or stay with the boyfriend, whoever. And then right around 28, 29, somewhere in there, because of social media, they start thinking that the grass is greener somewhere else. There's a lot of that content. That's why red pill content is surging right now. I mean, surging. It's unbelievable how many channels I've watched grow from 0 to holy cow in record time. I've thought about starting a channel, but I'm just that lazy. I don't know. It's fun to watch, but the amount of testimonies of women who have just like imploded their family, deserted their husband, initiated divorce, which statistically women are more likely to do because they think they can do better. Because Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, whatever has pretty much told them that they can do better. And then they get out there and they realize that dating in 2026 is an absolute dumpster fire. It's horrible. And red pill is waking up men to where it's not just a pretty, you don't just have to be a pretty face anymore. You actually have to have a little bit of character and, I don't know, mutual respect. Like, there's a lot of things that now go in to partners finding partners. And unfortunately, there's a lot of men that are not even in the circuit anymore. They don't care. There's a lot of men, there's a lot of women that stay home. It's just not worth it. You know? And then you see them get online and talk about, where do you find the good guys? Because the clubs ain't it. The dating apps ain't it. And it's like, well, yeah, we've known that for a long fucking time. Dating apps have pushed us farther and farther and farther apart. I don't mess with them anymore, but it doesn't matter because I have someone. So I'm good. I feel like I found the last chopper out of Nam. You know what I mean? Right before it all went to hell. And it really breaks my heart for her to be, I don't know, whatever she is. I can't remember. She's a congresswoman, I think. And she's fiance. That means he proposed. He got down on one knee. You know what I mean? It takes a lot to do that. For a man to do that, that's a big gesture. Now, a lot of people throw it around all willy-nilly. I don't. But, and for that to be called off, and for her to be taking these actions is a big old fat bummer. Like, my heart, seriously, she has my sympathies. There's no doubt about it. But just because this is a hard situation for her doesn't mean that she gets to use it to then redirect all of this stuff like she's some sort of victim. She's not a victim. This is all boils down to personal choices that she's made that have led her to where she is now.
Fear statements like, if you choose not to have a kid, or if you don't have a kid, you're going to die alone.
Who says that? Who says that? Name one person who would say that. If you choose not to have a kid, you're gonna die alone. Like, a monster would say that. So the fact that she's saying that this is like a common problem, that people say things like this, it's like, this is disingenuous at best. The only thing that comes to mind that does sound vaguely familiar to that is what Jordan Peterson said about not having a family is a terrible decision unless you are married to your work, you are changing the world. If you are married to your career, if you are like Albert Einstein level, just balls deep in your career, just really doing amazing things, he was like, to forego a family is a huge mistake, because between the years of like 40 and 80, you're going to get really bored. And I never forgot that. And he's right. Between the years of 40 and 80, like, you're going to see a lot of people around you with families and watching them grow and seeing that camaraderie. And to miss out on that because of either selfish motivations or insecurities or whatever. Now, I'm not saying just rush into it with the next person you meet, but it's not something that you should forego. It is something that you should plan, and it is something that we should all do. But plenty of people that don't have a maternal or a paternal instinct and choose not to have kids, and that's fine. I thought about doing that for a while. I have plenty of nieces or nephews and a niece, but I don't know. I've recently changed my mind, and men do have a little more time than women in that department, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. It just means you got to be careful, you got to be safe, and again, come up with a plan and stick to it. But no one says this. Like, if you don't have kids, you're going to die alone. That is not true. You could easily have a partner, a husband, a wife, live the rest of your life together. You can adopt. You know, there's a bunch of options out there.
There's going to be no one to take care of you. All of these statements, let me keep this on. All of these statements are fear-based statements. And I would argue that making a choice from that place is not what I want, not what I would want for myself. I want women to make these choices from a place of self-assuredness and from a place of security.
Yeah, you know what that's called? From within a stable relationship. You know, God forbid you vet your partner. Make sure that you have traditional values in mind, that your plans are similar, that you're compatible, that you can live together, that you have similar ideologies, similar worldviews, similar religious values. And if most of them line up, you're good to go. You know, one good nugget that Tucker dropped on us years ago was don't overthink it. You know, this amalgamation of people that you've made in your brain, it's like you're never going to find someone that checks all the boxes, but you will find someone who checks boxes you didn't even know you had. That's the one. Might drive you crazy, but if you're good 90% of the time, it's good enough for me. But what she's describing is you do this within the confines of a stable relationship. And it looks like she didn't find that yet, which that breaks my heart. But you know what? She could have. When she was being a bartender in the Bronx, she could have been looking for a steady relationship. All these years she's been in Congress, making a fool of herself. Like, she could have been finding a steady relationship. She could have been planning her life a little better, but here we are, like just a few years from the point of no return. And it's like, now we're hustling, now we're using drugs, now we're freezing eggs, which that's a whole conversation for another day. So far as freezing an egg in vitro and things like that, like I have some very weird, underdeveloped opinions on all that.
I had a conversation with a very close friend of mine a few years ago, and I was talking to her about some things. And one of the things that she said to me while we were having dinner that completely reset my brain was, she said, what if you're happy in every scenario?
Oh my God, that's so deep. That's so profound. That's some philosophical stuff right there. Hey, guess what? What if you're happy in every scenario? What if you just walk around smiling like an idiot all day? What if you're just happy? What if you just choose happy? That's not a thing. Like, yes, they say happiness is a state of mind. That I do believe in. Like, right? Like, you could be rich, you could be poor, but if you're angry when you're poor, you'll be angry when you're rich. Like, work on that stuff for sure, but you're never going to be happy in every scenario. That's not realistic. What we can do is an attitude of gratitude, right? Gratitude and anxiety can't operate in the same parts of the brain. That was fascinating. Learned that on TikTok. Might not be true, but I think it's true, and I like it. It fires up the same nerves in your brain. It lights up the same components. So next time you're feeling anxious, you know, try to flex some gratitude, right? And see what happens. But try to be happy in every scenario, and that just AOC's brain.
It completely reset my brain.
I'm sorry, it reset.
Well, let's not do that. Don't be weird.
Don't be weird. Who's talking into a camera in their kitchen, fake laughing, cope laughing? Like, what? I'm sorry. I can't. This is performative. Look at me. Look at my medical stuff. Look what I have to do. The patriarchy is forcing me to do. I'm a strong one. I want to have both, but you know, the world says, men say no. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. Not for a second. This is don't be weird. I'm trying to be personable. I'm trying to make you think that I'm likable, and it's failing.
Let's not do that. Don't be weird. One of the things I've gone through in this process is coming to this place of I'm going to be happy no matter what.
What is wrong with her? Did you see that? That just freaks me out. I'm telling you, I'm not the kind of person that's like, oh my God, this woman is the devil or the demonic. But the way she just said that and looked at the camera and like has this goofy look on her face. Again, nothing about this woman is authentic. She is here for the money. She is here for the vote. She is here for the system. She is here for her own ends. You think she really represents her own constituents? How many people do you really think are fucking socialists? Come on. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, there's really not that many because, one, the arguments don't hold up. Everyone is learning that. Everyone knows this. It's ridiculous, but I want to see this ridiculous look. Watch her face.
And I think that
Hold on.
No matter what. And I think that is something that
God, I can't.
A lot of the people who try to control women are most afraid of, is us realizing
No one's trying to control women. This is what I'm saying. She's pushing a narrative that doesn't exist. And that shouldn't be allowed. Like, it shouldn't be. Like, I want community notes to be like, oh, by the way, no one is trying to control women. If anything, like, the reason why the red pill is surging is because people are waking up to the idea that this world is steered by women. The market is driven by women. Right? The courts favor women. Women are favored in college. Women are favored in loans and small businesses and get all these different handouts. Women's services are plentiful, whereas man's services are not. Men's spaces have been invaded and eroded by women. The front page just did a whole video about that I kind of want to react to. Caleb Hammer has a YouTube channel called Front Page, and he just recently put it out, and it's spectacular. It's spectacular. Now, I'm not a big fan of the Freemasons for obvious reasons. But what it was, along with a bunch of others, was a men's club. It was a club where guys got together and formed camaraderie. And before social handout services and stuff like that, it was those lodges, it was those clubs that would support men who were down on their luck. If someone died, on the job, it was they who pooled their resources to help the family out. And so many of those are gone. The most recent one would have been the Boy Scouts, which, again, I'm not a fan, whatever. I was never part of it, so I don't care. But it's called the Boy Scouts, right? Like, why the fuck can't you just have a parallel one? Girl Scouts, that was a thing. I didn't tell them to just go sell cookies. Like, there's no reason why you couldn't have a parallel club that was for women. But no, you had to get into the boys one, right? These male colleges just had to accept women, even though there are still female colleges, all women colleges that are still operational to this day. There's not one male one that is still in operation. They've all been struck down in the court system using precedents that were set back in like the 70s or 80s. And again, they talk about this. He talks about this in that video. We might just watch and react to that. But I will never, again, I give no quarter to these arguments that people are trying to control women. Now, other women are trying to control other women. That is a damn fact, but it ain't men. Men are not your adversary.
Are most afraid of is us realizing that we can be happy in a lot of different ways.
Just like everybody else.
I'm running out of spots to poke here. Woof. Let's put that ice back on there. And when I think about the lack of visibility of older women,
Does she ever think of the lack of visibility of older men? Does she ever think of the self-deletion rate of older men? Did she think about the older men that are living on the streets? Like, again, this idea that, like, the visibility of older women are doing just fine. I hold doors for them. I see them all the time. Again, personal choices that they made led them to where they are, just like personal choices that men made led them to where they are. But this idea that older women are invisible and we need to do something about it, that needs to change. How about older people in society? No, we only go after one specific gender. The other one is just whatever. They're in charge of everything. They don't need help.
You notice that we don't, or media does a lot to kind of invisibilize women.
That's not a word, but you know what? I'm gonna allow it because I make up words like that too. I knew what she meant.
As they age, what older women prove is just that point.
What older women prove is that as time goes on, you go from being an early age woman to a middle aged woman to an old age woman. That's what older women prove. They prove that time is actually a thing, and biological organisms tend to, I almost said decay, enter a state of prolonged entropy. They go down, right? They get older, they get bigger, they get more robust, and then all of a sudden they start going and they become older, right? They start reaching the end of their life cycle. That's what older women prove happens, is that humans age.
Prove is just that point, is that you can be happy in all sorts of different outcomes in your life. And there are women who are happy who had kids when they were very young. There are women.
Statistically, they're way happier. Way happier. Provided the family stayed together, provided there's no drugs and alcohol, right? Of course, there's all the outlying things that people try to get you on with, domestic violence, the age gap, the poverty disparity, whatever, blah, 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 demographics, who cares? But I think if you tried to find young mothers and you did it Family Feud style, 100 people, survey says, I'm pretty sure like 86% of them would be like, yeah, I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. I wouldn't change it for the world. But I bet you if you found a bunch of 37, 42-year-olds, 50-year-old women who didn't have kids, and you polled them honestly, I think probably well over half would love to have another shot at it with their priorities reprioritized.
Who are happy, who never got married, who got married, who got divorced, who became single moms by choice.
No one becomes a single mom by choice. They do it either out of necessity or it just happens. But I don't think anybody willingly sets a goal to be like, I'm going to be a single mom and it's going to be glorious. No, it's from not vetting your partner, or it's things happen, right? When you spend all day baking cookies, you can't be upset that you now have cookies. But I don't think anybody goes outside with the singular focus to become a single mom. I don't think that's a thing.
Who became single moms by choice. There are happy people who are gay and trans, and so much of this conversation around control is about telling us what's going to make us happy and what's not going to make us happy. To go through this process and reflection and work to feel, you know what? I can be complete in every scenario.
I can't stand how slow she talks. But again, why mention the gay and trans? I know why. Because it's her demographic. It's her voting base, right? Who cares? Of course they're happy. There's happy people all over the world. Happiness is a state of mind. There are homeless people that are some of the happiest people I've ever met, right? Like everybody can be happy, right? A lot of us choose not to be. We do have messed up priorities and things like that. But the way that she slow talks, I swear, this is what she does when in like contentious interviews and stuff like that. Like it's mind numbing to me, but it's rich because she is the one who's been hawking this since she started coming on the television, that you can have it all. That you don't need to be a mom in order to be like an awesome woman. You can run for, you can start a business, you can become a CEO, you can make that money, you get that bag, girl. A mother doesn't have to define you. You don't need to do that. And right on time, 37 years old now, she's talking about, actually you can have it both ways. When in reality, you cannot. You just can't. You have to pick which one is going to be more important, the job or the family life. Like, you're going to have to pick one. Like, you can't give all of your attention to two different things. It's not possible. I wish it was, right? It's like an article I read a long time ago about multi-tools. It was interesting. It was talking about a Corvette and a Dodge Viper. The Corvette is kind of like the multi-tool. You can daily drive it and stuff, and it's fast and it's, it's whatever. But the Viper is just, it doesn't have air conditioning. It doesn't have ABS. It is raw power. It is designed for racetrack, and a multi-tool is going to fail slightly at both tasks, but it will get the job done, just not as efficiently. Whereas if you are singularly focused on a goal, so far as racing, for example, you're going to choose the Dodge, right? Like, this is a horrible analogy. I'm using it way wrong, but it doesn't matter. That was an awesome article. I never forgot it. I have it somewhere. I ripped it out and put it in a book, and it's somewhere around here. But it was a very good article. Now, I think it was comparing women. Actually, I can't remember what it was comparing. But anyways, a multi-tool will always fail slightly at either task, as opposed to the specific tool for the job. You can't have both. You can try. There's nothing wrong with trying, and some people are happy to split their attention, but just be honest about it. And like I said, my heart breaks for her, but at the same time, she's such a hypocrite. It's not even funny. Because for the longest time, she's been advocating for abortion rights, for all these different things, so that women don't have to have babies and all this other stuff. And now here she is, like, I want to be a mom. Did you think about that? Like, I don't know. Now that she's split and just making a big public spectacle of this is just, it's such a fuck you to the crowd. Sorry, I gotta stop cursing. What just happened? That was the wrong button. Sorry, my pedals scrambled themselves. The middle one's supposed to be a play button.
And
whoops.
I know that can cause a lot of feelings. It can be very controversial. I'm not saying that everyone should feel that way. I'm not saying everyone does feel that way. I didn't always feel that way. So before everyone starts proving the point, right, in judging that mentality, I think the point is that we get to choose what mentality we take.
So does everybody. Everybody has a choice. She's exactly right. That's the first right thing that she said. It is personal choice. It is not patriarchy. It is not 77 cents on the dollar. It is not any of that. It is personal choice. We are all responsible for where we are in life based on personal decisions that we make. It's simple. It's really, it is just that simple.
Sorry guys, today was a little all over the place. Okay. That one's done. This one, a little less spicy today, so it's working.
I really, this is making me not angry, but I'm just, I don't want to break the rules on X by saying things that I shouldn't say. So whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll move on. Okay, so let's see. I have to be so careful on X because there ain't no rules on X.
Recap, because things got weird again.
Oh, I saw her this morning. She's
left-wing
awesome.
New York congresswoman who started freezing her eggs for all to see on Instagram Live. As she started doing that, it also came out that her and her white hubby-wubby fiance called off their engagement 2 years ago. It's all strange, and it's all a PR stunt because she's running for president. Lucky for her, Clavicular, the Looks Max guy, has chimed into the chat saying he can fix her. What a weird timeline we're in. Next,
Clavicular. Oh my gosh, we ought to add him to the fucking list of shit to talk about. That is an interesting character that came out of nowhere. And again, you want to talk about someone who is not I wouldn't exactly say that he's like a red pill advocate or a red pill ambassador or whatever, but he definitely understands it, and he's kind of using it to his advantage. And he is not, in my opinion, he's not the best ambassador of it, but his fame is almost completely attributable to it and that ideology. Men like following him because what he is saying is real. He has no fucking problem putting some of these clout chasing girls in their place, because at the end of the day, it's more about character. Because now that he's looks maxing, he's playing their game against them, and they don't like it. That's why he gets so much hate. Now he also, recreationally uses drugs and a lot of really extreme methods to change his face and his appearances to looks max. And yeah, it's ridiculous, and he seems to think that it's the only way, and so whatever.
Further proof that Dr. Fauci is mad evil. Remember how he went on TV multiple times and said that the COVID shot was completely safe for pregnant women? Well, privately, he was texting his buddies as early as 2021 that it could be associated with miscarriage.
And who else was pushing the COVID shot? Mrs. AOC herself. You think she's vaxxed? Maybe. You think that could be part of the problem? Who knows? I don't know if so I take that back. I don't know if she's struggling to get pregnant or she's just buying herself time. There's two different reasons why people do that. So I'm guessing if she's freezing eggs, it's not that she's having a problem with conception. It's that she doesn't have someone to conceive with, unfortunately, with the breakup of her hubs.
Trimester.
Would be.
Send him to jail. And speaking of sad baby stories, the governor of Massachusetts just signed a law that...
This one was fucking dark, and somewhere on here, and I might be able to find it, but somewhere on here, this guy is interviewing these two girls in Florida, and they're like, what do you think that they're responding to? Like, rejoicing over this legislation that just got passed. And they were like, oh, I don't know, something environmental, something to do with women's rights. And he was like, oh, okay, expand on that. What do you think it is? And sure enough, Massachusetts just passed a law that you can now abort your baby all the way up until birth for any reason. And it's being cheered by women. Cheered. It's crazy. Maybe we'll look at that next. It's absolutely disgusting.
Ensures women can abort their baby up until birth. And they don't even know what a woman is. Biological men continue to sign up for the WNBA draft, so the leadership over there had to have multiple meetings.
Oh my God, that's so funny. I have been reading about that, dude. I haven't been following it, but I've been seeing little blurbs here and there where, yeah, like people are just, the trolling has started. Like the floodgates are open. It's only taken 2 or 3 people to really start poking holes before it just broke open. And now men are trying to sign up for the WNBA because why wouldn't you? Dude, it's a good paying job. All things considered, it's better than being a plumber. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, the average man is going to be able to be pretty good in the WNBA because I'm sorry. Like, I'm not sorry. Everybody knows this. There's a reason why they were separated, men's and women's. The idea that you can just cross-contaminate is ridiculous.
To define what the W stood for, and they still cannot come to a consensus. Pathetic. Next, Islamic foot washing stations are coming to Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport and to airports near you so that Islamists can wash before they pray. Right, but they're getting rid of airport chapels. I hate it here. Also, 2 conservative journalists went to Minneapolis dressed up as Muslim, and they were able to vote in other people's names and vouch for up to 8 other unregistered foreigners with a criminal record.
I don't remember reading
just
that.
Retired is stepping down as White House press secretary. She will be missed. Now let's check in on New York. Rents hit an all-time second home got stopped by a judge. So promises made, promises unkept. And the anti-cop mayor...
Oh, the socialist lied to you? No way. The socialist promised you something that he couldn't deliver? That's never happened before.
Mad that the NYPD won't accompany his wife to Uganda. And AOC broke the internet a second time by saying woke one was crazy. Okay,
that's the next thing we're going to cover.
Woke during 2020 COVID, BLM, Summer of Love. She was screaming about defund the police, DEI, and all of the things. During that time, the murder rate hit a record high and $2 billion worth of property was damaged during the riots. Dark times. Now she's trying to say, just forget about it. Girl, we will not. Next, Marco Rubio says the Pop-Tart is one of the great American innovations, and he's not wrong.
I disagree. I think he's very wrong. Just saying. But yeah, no, it's her trying to distance herself from woke is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm so excited because like there are other creators out there that are way bigger than me that are going to absolutely farm the bejesus out of this. It's going to be awesome. Oh my God. Oh yeah, this is a real video. I didn't know this. She was when she was in college, she did this weird, she was a part of this class or this organization or something that put on these little production skits. And that's actually her dancing, and I can't remember what it's for, but it's dumb. I can't remember what it was, but it doesn't matter. Okay, let's move on to the woke one. I want to see it.
To win the Senate, so I've been focused on those legislative.
What do you make of those controversial statements? I'm sure you've seen. I mean, she's, the Thanksgiving dust up. She says she doesn't, still believe that, but the abolished prisons, abolished police, which is also positions that have been taken by a lot of the progressive candidates who have won. How do you get around that?
Yeah,
I mean, those are not positions that are supported by.
Right. I mean, I think that a lot of these races, even right now, they'll have a tendency to be nationalized. Yeah. But these races ultimately are local, and all politics are local. My understanding is that that Francesca Hong has made clear her present stances to her electorate.
Yeah, she's moved away from a lot of that.
Right, she's moved away from it. And
I don't think so. I don't think she has. I just saw something like the other day that was like her literally going down the list with Hassan Piker about socialism, and she was like, yes, 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 green light, green light, green light, all the way down. I don't think she's moved away from anything.
Local city councilman that has this saying, woke one was crazy.
My God, dude, I'm telling you, it's going to be so awesome.
I have a local city councilman that has this saying, woke one was crazy.
Woke one was
Oh my God, she's adopted the Kamala Harris laugh. That's terrible. But yeah, no. Woke one was crazy. You started it. You made it. You fomented it. You accelerated it. That was you, babe. That was you. Like, and now here you are trying to I don't know him. Like, yeah, right. Yeah, you do. That's you. That's your shadow. That was not that long ago. We're not all that stupid. And I very much look forward to people sinking their teeth into that.
Crazy. Okay, that's
and I think that what's important is that we have to assess what
was it. I mean, did the movement go too far with some of those positions? I mean, you briefly.
Did it? Did it really go? Did it go too far when they were, $2 billion in damages and George Floyd riots and everything else that transpired, like Chaz and Chop or whatever the hell? Like, did it go too far when cops were being attacked and people were burning down Capitol buildings and all kinds of stuff? Like, did it go too far? Like, oh my God, do you even have to ask?
He supported the idea of defunding the police.
Well, I think that during this time and especially during COVID, there was a huge opening of the Overton window. We were shut down. There was
No, there was a giant shifting of the Overton window. It was not opening, it was shifting. If you were considered a moderate, you were considered right wing. Like, if you were considered, like, I don't know, a fiscal Republican and a whatever the hell they call it, like all these weird terms that like a centrist was no longer a thing. You were either far left or far right. That was it. Now, I'm very openly far right, 100%. Like, I don't care. Come at me. I think it's a term of endearment. I take it as a compliment. You goddamn right I am. I call myself a conservative. Not necessarily Republican, but I'm okay with the term Republican because that's what we live in a representative republic. We don't actually live. It's a form of democracy, but it is not a democracy. What she is proposing is a democracy, 51% mob rule. That's not what we have right now. Because if that is what we had right now, pretty much every major city, New York, Chicago, LA, Miami, blah, 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 they would pretty much dictate what the rest of the world, whoops, I did say world. They would dictate what the rest of the country would do. And that's not the case. Now, I feel horrible for those states, right? Like Illinois, like upstate New York is blood red, right? There's parts of California that are blood red, and those people are completely disenfranchised because of the cities and, some of these goofy things that percolate and foment within the cities, these liberal tendencies that are a complete abject failure, by the way. Open air drug markets, the way we've dealt with the homeless thing, environmental, like it's all been a disaster in all of those states. I would love for someone to try to change my mind on that one.
The highest unemployment rates that we have seen because of those shutdowns.
Yeah.
And I think that...
Who pushed for the shutdowns? 2 weeks to flatten the curve. Who was it? Who was it? The fact that she talks about it like it wasn't her is insane.
The doors were really open in trying to entertain any and every policy that was going to get us to a better place. And I actually think that the discussions that were had in that time were quite fruitful. I think that when we talk about crime today, it's fundamentally different than the way that...
Yeah, people are wise. The fact that they're backtracking on body cams is hysterical to me. Asmund talks about this all the time. The fact that they're backtracking on body cams, that now that body cams have been a thing and they've been a thing for a very long time, now all of a sudden people are starting to see how some of these interactions go. That cops aren't just these trigger happy guys that are just on the hunt to take people out. No, they're realizing that specific demographics don't conduct themselves properly during a traffic stop, and it leads to physical altercations. It leads to an arrest where it could have been 100% avoided. And now that people are seeing so much of that because of these body cams, we need to get rid of body cams. And it's like, oh my gosh, like this is why the entire liberal democratic disposition, which is what it is. I think it's an ailment. I think it's a malfunction in people's logical thought, processing of their brain. It's very self-extinguishing. Like it'll go away, like with enough time. When you interact with the world, the actual world, not just an echo chamber or TikTok or Instagram or whatever, just, circle jerking your friends or whatever, you will have your mind change when you interact with people. Like it's not, there's no reinforcement mechanism in the real world. Now there totally is online. That's why people need to unplug and go touch grass. But on a long enough timeline, you can't be liberal forever. Like, it's just not going to work. There's a reason why conservatives are called conservatives. We want to conserve traditional things. We want to preserve things. Liberals want to destroy things and rebuild. We need to defund the police. What are you going to do if you were successful, if you had unfettered power, if you actually were successful in defunding the police? Do you know how many people would suffer? Do you have any idea? And these people that you claim to care the most about, people who live in poor neighborhoods, ghettos, whatever you want to call them, they would suffer the most, because there are good, wholesome people that live there that rely on the cops, that rely on those drive-by patrollings, that keep the peace. And if they were gone, dude, it would be straight anarchy, dude. The biggest guy on the block wins, has just absolute roughshod over everybody. She wouldn't care. She's got private security with guns. What does she care? She claims to represent them, but she doesn't actually know what they need, and she doesn't actually talk to them or go there.
That we talked about crime and bringing crime down, right? And I think that we all...
And there's a difference. So her definition of bringing crime down is to reclassify crimes that are still crimes, but instead of being felonies, now they're misdemeanors. And she is another proponent that pushed the revolving door to where now people can, no cash bail, all that stuff, to be able to, so that you can go hurt somebody, do something, get arrested, get thrown in jail, get bonded out 12 hours later, or I guess maybe it's illegal to have a bond or whatever the fuck it was, and you can get right back out on the street and do it again. Irina Zaruchka. 14 times that guy had done bad things, and she was the 14th time, and it's like that was completely avoidable had those policies not been put into place. And she's a proponent of it. So she's lying when she says that she's trying to bring crime down. She's not. She's trying to bring the numbers on the paper down so that she can show you that she's bringing crime down. But when in reality, she is accelerating the crime rate, making it easier, making life easier for criminals, making life harder for honest citizens, so far as, gun control, defending themselves, what that looks like within the parameters of the law. And everybody knows it. I'm sorry, everybody does. People like her because she's marginally attractive, and because she's a young woman, and because she's a youngish woman, right? And, you know, oh my God, girl power. Like, look at you sitting in the building with the big boys. Like, yeah, yes, queen. That's not that wears off real quick. There's no substance. She won't debate anybody. She won't actually sit down with anybody. She will never let something go, like a disaster, go to waste. That's why she pretended to be arrested with her hands behind her back. We're going to look at that. I'm going to pull that up next.
Share in the goals of having as low a crime rate as possible. I think that, you know, during lockdown, of course, rhetoric in that time is not rhetoric that we would use today. And I'm grateful that these candidates have the opportunity to present who they are to their electorate and what they're campaigning on in this moment.
I want to find Liberal Hive Mind's video of this. He's awesome. He's a channel that I recently started watching that I very much enjoy. He did really good little like breakdown of this. I really hope this is the right one. I've already seen it, so why it's not showing up here as though I've seen it tells me that it's a different one, but let's try it. Hold on. Because I really haven't missed one in a while, but I only get notifications every now and then. And again, YouTube is not exactly the most free and fair platform ever, so there's a good chance. Let's try it. This guy's awesome. Totally worth it.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And here's the meme of the day, brought to you by 5mind.com. Well, I'd say it's pretty much confirmed at this point. The Democrats, Socialists of America's dream is coming true.
We don't need farmers. We have grocery stores now.
You know, at first it was kind of a joke, the idea that Democrats would be stuck with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez as their presidential ticket nominee. But you know, memes become reality, I guess. Certainly true in the internet age. And so now, well, here we are, it appears this is really happening, folks. Gavin Newsom has dropped precipitously, of course. No surprise there. I pretty much called that on day one. I mean, Gavin Newsom can't pass the friggin' smell test. There's just no way that that was happening. And so the polls were starting to revert back to Kamala Harris as a default, but really cackling Kamala. Basically just recycling the same establishment.
Now you say your name. Let's do that. Oh my God, that is such a funny clip. I'm going to look that one up while we're watching this.
Puppets. But of course you can't maintain that forever because eventually the grassroots bubbles up, and this is the problem that Democrats have. They're trying to contain their grassroots, but it's hard to stop a cultural movement, and it's hard to stop genuine enthusiasm, and that's exactly what this is, folks. The Democrat Party is a-changing, and it appears to be headed in the direction of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who's taking the hint. It appears she's now gearing up for a presidential race. I gotta tell you, it's already off to quite the cringy, quite the pathetic start. Let me show you guys what's going on here. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, you know, usually with this kind of thing, you have to kind of read.
No, this guy's awesome. I'm telling you. He does keep me well informed, and he really doesn't let him slip, and I like it. If you don't follow him, you should. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Liberal. Oops, I'm in the way. Oh, it's all a mess. Hold on. Oh, we're just messing it all up, aren't we? Liberal Hive Mind, Jiminy Christmas, is that hard?
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And here's the meme of the day. I guess, certainly true in the revert back to Kamala problem that crap start and then fizzle out. But you know, when when it's obvious, it becomes very obvious. And here's probably the most telling sign. AOC starts the process of freezing her eggs, hinting at a 2028 mindset.
So I have decided to start the process of freezing my eggs. Yeah. And in this political environment where this administration is denying reproductive care to women across the country, from abortion rights to the ability to carry out a healthy pregnancy, I think it's important for us as leaders to have these conversations and share these processes, especially for working women across the country, and normalize them.
And so we've got 37-year-old
I love this guy. Yeah, we just talked a lot about this, so we're going to fly through this part. But yeah.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez deciding now to go public with this whole ordeal of freezing her eggs. And what do you think that tells you? That tells you she doesn't want the distraction of being a mom. No, she's got her priorities straight. She wants to become the president of the United States of America. The baby making can wait. And I got to tell you, there's something very odd.
And I would so not be surprised if one of her plans, if you will, schemes is if she were to get even close, I bet you she would try to get pregnant, like, while she's either in the running or, like, during one of the debates so that she can stand up there and just, and you know what I mean, and play to the women, because there are more women in this country demographically than men. So it's not impossible for something like that to happen. But I would not be surprised. I wouldn't put anything past them. So again, it's all performative. Every single living last bit of it is performative. There's not an ounce of authenticity with her. With most of them, right? Are there honest Democrats? Sure. I don't know where they are. I don't know who they are. I've never met them, but I'm sure they're out there. Kind of statistically, they have to exist. But not her. Not her. She would go so far as to use a pregnancy, use a baby as a performative media event.
About that. You know, what I was saying earlier, how I think her, let's call it crypto campaign here, is off to a very weird start. This to me is part of it. You know, generally when you're picking somebody for a leadership position, you're looking for a few things. You're looking for somebody who's been around the block, somebody with experience, hopefully experience in the private sector, running businesses, and frankly, in my view, somebody who's got a stake in the future, somebody who has children. The idea that we'd have a 37-year-old woman who still has no kids, no family, and is now deciding to postpone that even further so she can make history as the ultimate girl boss, I gotta tell you, there's something a little dystopian about that. Something a little bit vapid, a little bit entitled. To me, that signals a broken culture. It signals an unstoppable level of arrogance. And just in the case of AOC, it shows once again what we already know. This is a person who is totally self-interested.
That's it. That's it. It's 100% it. I mean, like I said, he says it way better than I can. That's why we're watching it. I don't know. I don't want to get copyright striked, but no, this guy is awesome. It's 100% true. It's 100% true. Let's delay it even further. If she really wanted a family, your presidential aspirations would not be a thing. Like you would, like your wanting to be a mom would take precedent over that. You would realize, hey, that's not for me. Maybe I'll support someone else. Maybe I'll do some, whatever it is. But you can't have your cake and eat it too. And she's gonna try, and we'll see what happens. And he's right about private sector experience. She was a bartender in the Bronx after she got out of college. It's not exactly private sector experience. I mean, technically it is, but not really. Not like Trump. And people want to say, oh, Trump, whatever. He actually he cares about his children a lot. Some people even say too much. Like, it's ridiculous. But we can't do Trump again. I wish we could. Third term, I'd vote for him.
Somebody who claims to be for the people, but you could tell it's really all about her, right? That's why she's trying to be a famous TikToker, why she goes to the Met Gala and all of these events. She plays this role as a celebrity. I mean, she's a self-interested narcissist, performative clown. And I don't...
Performative clown. That's what I was waiting to see. How do I delete spam chats? Best promotional. Yeah, who cares?
No, something tells me that the optics here just really isn't going to speak to middle America, to working class America, to families. You know, once again, it feels like the DSA candidate is really, closing their horizons. She's really running a campaign for a specific demographic group, and that's childless women. I guess we'll have to see how the political calculus ends up playing out. And that I think speaks to another thing, what I was suggesting earlier with the whole, she's got her priorities straight. Something tells me AOC is not becoming the president of the United States.
Absolutely. If she does, then we are done. Like, we are cooked. We are, like, we've lost the plot. Like, I think we're pretty close. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm like, and I wouldn't say that I'm afraid of it, but I am, like, the system is so broken. I mean, for crying out loud, we got Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Okay, I need you to lean in for this one. Joe Biden got the most votes in presidential history. Joe Biden got the most votes in presidential history. If that can happen, anything can happen.
Something tells me she's probably not even going to be the Democrat nominee. You know, it's very obvious that Bernie Sanders is grooming her for that position. But the Democrat—
No, Bernie Sanders got smoked, man. His party doesn't like him anymore. That's why they chose Kamala. That's why they chose Joe Biden. I remember that. Bernie Sanders has had the door slammed on him every single time he's gotten close. The Bernie Bros, I know they exist. I don't entirely know what they're all about, but yeah, I don't think so. Bernie Sanders is old, and if anything, she's been saying it a lot. And if she is a fan of her party, we don't need another old white man, in charge. Sorry, that's an old white man.
That establishment is likely going to rig it in the favor of Kamala Harris, or maybe somebody else who rises to the occasion. AOC, of course, is very popular in off-season times because she's, obsessed with her celebrity status, and that's why she appears more popular than she is, especially during down election season. But when push comes to shove, I don't think she's making it across the finish line. And so she's doing all of this for what? Again, for self. You're 37 years old, you've done jack squat. She's got the most pathetic, piss-poor legislative record in the entire Congress. She has—
See, I don't know her record that well, but I believe it. All I've seen her do is go after people like Ted Cruz and go after people like Rand Paul and all this stuff over the COVID stuff. That's all she ever did was throw her weight behind those people, and go after them. She's here for the clips. That's why she goes on her phone live, is because I'm sure she sees that little number in the top right corner and oh my God, there's 6,000 people looking at me. So I'm gonna talk slow, and I'm gonna really absorb all of this attention. It's narcissism. Now, in the content creator space, you do have to have a certain amount of narcissism, or else you wouldn't do this.
Hasn't had a single actual legislative contribution on the House floor. And now she has the arrogance to think that she should be the president of the United States. AOC, who's got freaking lukewarm IQ, no private sector experience, no significant leadership capabilities, history, or track record. She's got very little going for her outside of the fact that she's young, relatively attractive, although, that kind of depends on the eyes of the beholder. And she's got this cult following of radical leftoids who are all some of the most justifiably and properly vilified people in the entire political realm. Yeah, I really just don't think it's gonna cut it. There's a reason I always refer to AOC's little Bronx district or little Queens district. She is the perfect candidate to get elected in a woke far left district. In a general election, I don't think so.
I want to know who her successor was, or who she succeeded. Who did AOC replace? Defeated 10th term Joe Crowley. It's an American. So from 99 to 2019, a 20-year career. I don't really trust Wikipedia, but she was 28 when she won. That's crazy. See, that would have been a great time to have babies. You're still within a safe threshold. Interesting.
Something tells me if a woman at some point is going to shatter the glass ceiling and become the first female president, it's going to have to be somebody significantly talented. Well, now, of course, crazy things can happen. Joe Biden got elected. If the environment is just right, and that's—
Thank you. Yes, I'm so glad he said that. I forgot he said that.
Democrats kind of forced across—
I can't remember if I watched this one. There's a different one that I watched, but this one's just as good.
Line. Theoretically, someone like Kamala Harris could get elected, but in my view, AOC is so unlikable, so divisive, so clearly lacking in talent, so clearly incoherent, frankly dumb, and frankly just providing zero logical policy solutions that I think even her in that perfect environment, I think she fails. Even a neocon Republican would beat her. But for some reason, she's deluded herself into thinking that she's going to be the next president of the United States, and she's going to accomplish it before hitting 40 years old. Look, maybe crazier things can happen, but I don't know. And actually, I've spent quite a bit of time here just reacting to this first story, but there's actually more evidence to suggest that she is definitely running. The first being, she didn't exactly deny it.
Had you as the leading candidate, leading choice for Democrats. First, are you going to run for president?
No way. Okay, let's go down the list here. There's no way. If anything, that means that, dude, Team Red, right? Conservatives, we've got this in the bag, dude. If this is their lineup, that makes my heart really happy to see Kamala Harris second to the dead last, and then everyone else. Okay, that's actually really funny. July 15th to 20th. So that was about a month ago. She's number one, 22%. There's absolutely no way. Can you imagine what would happen if she was at the helm of this country? Oh my God. The countries that would walk right over us, bro. Like, again, we wouldn't make it very long. We really wouldn't. Pete Buttigieg, yeah, no. His record as the DOT, whoever he was, and the train crash and the airplane crashes and all the stuff that he's absolutely blundered, even running this town in Indiana into the ground. Nope, not going to work. I actually don't know who Mark Kelly is. Gavin Newsom, there's no way. There's no way. Now, that's probably who they're going to try the best because he's somewhat younger, kind of handsome, whatever. Like, I don't know. He's a smooth talker, right? Everyone's had him on the shows. They've tried to do some clips of him, making the rounds, when he interviewed, what was it, Ted Cruz or Tucker or someone, I can't remember. But they tried to polish him up a little bit, and you haven't heard much out of him. He's kind of just like Hunter Biden. Same thing. Bernie Sanders, they tried it. They won't do another old white man. Maybe they'll try, but I doubt it. He's too old. Kamala Harris, there's absolutely no way. After Joe Biden, after Trump mopping the floor with her, there's absolutely no way. So, yeah, their entire setup, like their entire bench is, I'm so looking forward to it, dude. I really am. It's going to be fun. This whole socialism, communism thing it's going to be really interesting to watch it play out.
I mean, I'm focused on winning the midterms. I'm running for Congress right now.
But, do you see this as something... I know you said you're open to it. Is it a realistic possibility for you?
I haven't ruled out the possibility, and I'm very humbled to the tremendous amount of support out there. I think that we have a responsibility to remain focused on the midterms and not on our individual aspirations or plans.
And running for Senate against Chuck Schumer, is that also something that's possible?
I mean, I think that anything is possible at this juncture.
That seems to be foreshadowing, frankly. And then the next part here, AOC appears to be separating herself from her woke past and all of these woke characters that are currently crashing and burning. She's refusing to endorse far-left radical Francesca Hong. Very interesting because it...
Really? She just, the clip we saw earlier, she said that she wasn't necessarily endorsing her, but she was speaking kindly, talking about how, she's walking it back. Like, yeah, maybe.
It appears her and Francesca Hong seem to share almost perfect synchronicity in their policy stances. AOC and Francesca Hong, it's almost like, honestly, two of the same freaking people, two peas in a pod. They also both happen to be the exact same age, 37 years old. The same history of pushing the same woke policies, defund the police, abolish ICE, abolish the Senate, abolish this, abolish that. We're facing mass extinction in 12 years.
The world is going to end in 12 years if we don't address climate change.
Oh my God, that's the best one. That is the best one. She said that like 10 years ago. Or no, it was 2018, so it's 8 years ago. So yeah, that's kind of awesome. Like, again, that never happened. The Green New Deal, that was another one of hers, right? It was like written on the back of a cocktail napkin. It was the stupidest thing ever. Let's destroy every building and rebuild them to be more efficient. You have any idea the amount of pollution that would be created by tearing down a building, the diesel engines, the equipment, the hauling it away, the trucks that it would require, and then the rebuilding and the remanufacturing of all those materials. Like, again, these people don't think. They don't think. They don't have. Again, it's a lack of a capacity for logic. They don't have basic logic to see how something comes together. Like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, what's a good example? Like this phone. Like, this phone isn't magic, right? Like, technically, you could take this to some Aborigines in, somewhere and show it to them. They might think it's magic, right? Like, because they don't know, right? Like, I think, what is it? Technology misunderstood as magic. It's kind of, I can't remember what that quote is from, but I understand how this works. Now, I don't know exactly how it works, right? I don't know where the processor is. I don't know how it's wired. I don't know. There's a lot about it but I know it's not magic. Like, logic tells me that is a thing with a screen. It's all condensed, whatever. They don't have. It's the same people that own cars that, they know how to push the gas, turn the key, but they have no idea how an engine works. They have no idea. When a noise happens, they have no clue. They don't even. There's no instinct because they don't have any desire to actually learn how something works. They just know, like, what something is. And I don't know how to, I'm failing really bad at articulating that, but it drives me nuts. It does. The Green New Deal, ripping down every building. If you actually knew what you were talking, like, that's insane. It's absolutely insane. Let's get back to it.
All of a sudden, AOC is not endorsing her. If she wasn't running for president, she would be all over a Francesca Hong-style candidate. I mean, we know that basically for a fact. And now on top of that, we have AOC almost tacitly throwing woke under the bus.
The abolished prisons, abolished police, which is also positions that have been taken by a lot of the progressive candidates who have won. How do you get around that?
Yeah.
I mean, those are not positions that are supported by...
Right. I mean, I think that a lot of these races, even right now, they'll have a tendency to be nationalized.
Yeah.
But these races ultimately are local, and all politics are local. My understanding is that is that Francesca Hong has made clear her present stances to her electorate.
Yeah, she's moved away from a lot of that.
Right, she's moved away from it. And I have a local city
No, she hasn't.
councilman that has this saying woke one was crazy.
Oh, woke one was crazy. Implying that she's no longer woke, that it was just a cultural fad. First of all, I don't think that's necessarily a great argument in your favor. You're telling me it was crazy, it was dumb, and you were dumb enough to fall for it? What does that say about you? Anyways, all of this to say AOC is definitely running. Bernie Sanders clearly views her as his protege, the next in line to take over the DSA torch, and now she's pretending to be more moderate. The whole thing's a con job, it's a scam, and hopefully, I mean, logic prevails and she tanks as she probably should. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
It's awesome. I'm telling you, that guy is an absolute OG. Okay, I want to watch this one.
Understanding the children of the community are the children of the community.
In one term, he has already, yes, you may clap.
You need to get to go and need to be able to get where you need to go to do the work and get home.
Look at the interpreter.
We did it, Joe. You're gonna be the next president of the United States.
I don't know what's wrong with you young people. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the
Oh my god, this is so cringy. Dude, it's kind of funny. Again, I was just talking about this earlier. Like, you don't realize the memory hole that, like, we've unfortunately succumbed to with devices and scrolling and whatever. But, like, I forgot how bad this was. I still can't believe this was ever a thing. Oh my god, this is hard to watch, dude. You literally have to watch it through your fucking fingers. Like, this was America for a little while.
Context. I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun. I did not know that. If somebody breaks in my house, they're getting shot.
Oh my god. Yes, I'm so excited. Dude, I'm so excited. I need to really get back into politics.
Yes, I hear that. I hear that.
Probably should not have said that. But my staff will deal with that later. Who doesn't love a yellow school bus? Right? Can you raise your hand if you love a yellow school bus, right? Just, there's something about the, and most of us, many of us went to school on the yellow school bus, right? Wheels on the bus go round and round.
Oh my god. I didn't plan this. I just kind of made this up, and that's where the fun comes in. I'm reacting to this right along with you. This is so bad, dude. This is so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. If this is what is going to run, I'm so excited for this next political cycle. I'm so here for it.
I do believe that we should have rightly believed, but we certainly believe that certain issues are just settled. Certain issues are just settled.
Clearly we're not.
No, that's right. And that's why I do believe that we are living, sadly, in real unsettled times. It is the Caribbean nations, island nations. In the Western Hemisphere, that is where the Caribbean is, we are also in the Western Hemisphere. They are our neighbors. And talking about the significance of the passage of time.
Oh my god, I can't.
Right?
I can't.
The passage of time. So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage of time in terms of what we need to do to lay these wires, what we need to do to create these jobs. I think it's very important, as you have heard from so many incredible leaders, For us at every moment in time, and certainly this one, to see the moment in time in which we exist and are present.
Oh my God. Dude, I don't know what I'm telling you. I'm so excited. Dude. And it's not even like I look forward to farming it for sure. But like all of my favorites, dude. My top guys, right? Crowder, Asman, a bunch of other people that John Doyle, like I cannot wait. I cannot wait. We will pull clips, we will farm. And I'm like, those are the guys that inspire me to do this. Like, I don't want to just play video games. Now we will. We're either going to get down some Fable or some Fortnite here in a little bit. I'm not sure which just yet. But this is so much fun, dude. I forgot how bad this was. I forgot how bad this was. This happened. This was real. This was embarrassing.
First and foremost, I believe that we gotta take this stuff seriously as you are, because you have been forced to have to take it seriously. So you're now no longer are you necessarily keeping those private files in some file cabinet that's locked in the basement of the house. It's on your laptop, and it's then therefore up here in this cloud that exists above us, right?
I really hope that they do the one that's like, oh, now you say your name. Yeah, do that. I think that'll be at the end. But yeah, I remember that when she thought the cloud was actually like in the sky above us. Like, oh my
God. Before I begin, I do want to say a few. When we invest in clean energy and electric vehicles
Watch this guy.
and reduce population, more of our children can breathe clean air and drink clean water. As a United States Senator, I was proud to co-sponsor, and then as Vice President, it was my honor, with the President, the United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea.
She meant to say South Korea. I remember that one. What's the other one that she did that I really hope that they profile? Oh yeah, when they ask if she would do anything different than Joe Biden, there is nothing that comes to mind.
Future where we can see what is possible, unburdened by what has been.
Unburdened by what has been.
Dreams. We can see what is possible, unburdened by what has been. I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Oh my God, which is plagiarized, by the way. I can't remember who it was, but that was taken from somebody else.
Saw what could be unburdened by what had been.
I'm so thankful for Donald Trump, you have no idea.
I love Venn diagrams. I really do. I love Venn diagrams. It's just something about those three circles. I like to think about a lot of things in the context of a Venn diagram. I love Venn diagrams. Always ask, is there a Venn diagram for this? I'm telling you, it's fascinating when you do. So, Venn diagram, those three circles, right? I asked my team to do a Venn diagram of where these attacks.
I actually don't remember this. That's a new one. I remember something about it, like, oh yeah, that's the best way to, whatever. I am so thankful for Donald Trump. Like, do I think his character is good? Like, no, I kind of look at him like the pilot of an airplane. Like, I'd like to shake his hand, right? Like, for sure. But would I want to be best friends with him? Would I want to go play a round of golf with him? Like, no, probably not. Like, I don't know how to play golf, so it doesn't matter. But I think he does a good job. But the biggest thing that he's done is, like, the left has absolutely lost so much, like, credit and, like, reputation, and just any amount of seriousness that they once had is gone. Gone, evaporated because of Joe Biden and her and Trump winning again and some of the stuff that he's put into place. And it's absolutely a thing of beauty to watch. Truly. Like, I'm telling you, I'm going to take her words and I'm going to look at the moment in time in which we exist. And I'm going to be thankful that the left has lost as much footing as they have. Because there are bigger, stronger voices in the crowd now that are pushing back. And people are waking up. Like, every day, dude, these legacy medias are dying. network television is going away. Like, no one cares, right? Fucking Asmongold gets more views than CNN does. Crowder gets more views than CNN does. Crowder's live streams, when he covers these things, get 100,000, 150,000 people tune in to watch him and his coverage. Why? Because he owns it. Because he shows receipts. CNN doesn't. CNN will cut away from the president talking if it's not going their way. Like, it's bad, but I'm here for it. This is we're evolving, and I'm very much okay with it. It's only one more minute left.
Are happening, so voting rights, women's reproductive rights, LGBTQ rights, and of course there was a huge intersection. Sometimes people will open the door for you and leave it open, sometimes they won't. And then you need to kick that door down. Excuse my language. We did it, Joe.
I can't.
High five. Yes.
I can't. They totally missed a few of the good ones, but that's okay. Oh my God, I'm telling you. So we started with woke one, and now we've definitely moved on.
He's so mad. I mean, people's lives were ruined over this shit. Like, I literally don't work for the Democratic Party anymore.
Oh my God, that's an awesome point that I didn't really think about. She's 100% right. You think about the damage that so many conservative channels went through trying to, just discussing COVID, just talking about the vaccination programs and the lockdowns and all that stuff. Like, the amount of people who got demonetized, the amount of channels that got shadow banned, the amount of shadow banning that took place, the off-platform stuff, like the amount of damage that happened. And like, woke one was crazy. Woke one destroyed like business. Like, that's why, again, I'm very blessed for where we are in time and space right now, because Elon Musk buying X is one of the best things that could happen, right? Now, again, do I think his character is awesome? No, but I think he's doing things that he thinks is good. He's leaving his mark on the world, right? He's got 18 children. I didn't know that. But it is the free speech platform. Now, that means you get everything that comes with it, right? It's like Genie in the Lamp, unlimited cosmic powers, but itty bitty living spaces. Like, you're gonna find the racism, you're gonna find the hate and the bigotry. It's gonna be there, but it's not the majority. You're letting the people decide whether or not that stuff foments, and typically it doesn't. In my experience, at least. Like, have I come across it? Of course. But am I sitting there thumbs upping it? Like, absolutely not. You just let the people decide. If people want to be hateful, they'll find their own little echo chambers, and it's fine. Contrary to popular belief, there's nothing illegal about hatred, right? Like, it's technically you're allowed to do it. So who cares? As long as you're not hurting anybody. But the freedom of speech that X has provided to the world is monumental. And I'm really hoping that some of these other outfits follow suit. I don't think they ever will, at least not in the next couple of years when we need it most. YouTube should be the next one to go. And I think Facebook is pretty close behind, right? The Zuck, he's getting pretty bold these days. He's kind of tapping into his masculinity, learn how to fight, getting yoked, good for him. I want to hear what she has to say.
So mad. I mean, people's lives were ruined over this shit. Like, I literally don't work for the Democratic Party anymore because of this bullshit. And for her to just say that it's crazy, it makes me angry. It pisses me off to no end. It makes me want every single person to read this story and to understand what happened and to understand that it's still happening. Like, my friend Lee Fong, I don't know if you know him. He works at The Intercept.
Yes.
His career was destroyed. All of his colleagues turned their back on him.
Oh my God, the amount of doctors that had reservations, right? What is the fucking oath that they take? Do no harm, right? The amount of doctors that lost accreditation because they were pushing back on the vaccine, because one size fits all medicine is not a thing. It doesn't exist. Everybody reacts differently to everything. Yes, a lot of medicine is trial and error. I don't really like that part of it, but you know what? These were accelerated, they were fast-tracked, they were pushed on people were coerced into it. The amount of nurses, the amount of armed services people that had to quit. You had a choice. You were presented with an ultimatum. People lost their careers over this, and they just want to wash it away. Woke One was crazy. No, Woke One, yes, it was crazy, but it was your fault. You caused this. You disenfranchised millions of people across this country. You decided to lock down the world, which destroyed small businesses all over the world, like everywhere. You did this. Now, really, China did this, but we didn't have to react this violently to it. I remember, though, I was optimistic back when people found out that, oh, if you got it and got over it, you could donate your plasma, and that which had antibodies, and they could then synthesize that into like 5 or 6 different vaccinations. And so it was the people that got it and recovered, young people, would end up being the savior to all this. Nope. And then Trump fast-lined the vaccine, which, again, it is the Trump vaccine, unfortunately. I hate that, but I think that's the worst thing he ever did in his presidency. You know, there are websites out there of, you know, the vaccine injured and things like that. I really hate that I'm drawing a blank on the name of that website. Real Not Rare. That's what it is. Real Not Rare. But Trump was surrounded by people. I think he thought he was trying to do the right thing, and they accelerated it and they pushed it out to the masses, right? mRNA. And we really truly don't know the extent of the damage yet. We'll find out in the next 10 to 20 years. But, you know, I also think that's why it's a psyop with dating apps and stuff, and men and women dynamics and birth rates collapsing. It's like, yeah, it's really easy to blame that on dating, but I do think that we're going to find ourselves in a fertility crisis. You know, that's biblical. And I think that they're going to do everything they can to kick as much dirt over the vaccine as possible, to where you think it's everything but. But, you know, when I meet someone who says I never took it, I just, you know, there's that weird silent head nod that's like, yeah, what's up? Like, you didn't get scared, right? You weren't coerced into it. I remember in the company I was working for, they started talking about it, and everyone that I brought it up to was just like, dude, they do that, I'm walking. And guess what? We had enough of us that felt strongly about it to where they were like, you know what, never mind. Because I totally would have, in a heartbeat. You're not going to force me to do nothing, man. I'm not putting a foreign substance in my body unless I want to, right? Which the amount of people that had to take it, not necessarily against their will, but to continue to feed their family, to continue to keep a roof over their head, to continue to stay gainfully employed, to keep their practice, you know, to keep their patients, to be able to see their family. It's horrible. And for it to be condensed down into Woke One was crazy is horribly, horribly, horribly disingenuous. And clearly she's a victim, so I want to continue to hear what she has to say.
Like, this is fucked up. Like, he did more as a journalist to help her than like anybody else. I mean, he like profiled her, he wrote about her, and for her to just laugh this shit off like it didn't happen, like it doesn't matter that it happened, like it's just some big joke. It's disgusting. And like, this is why the Democratic Party cannot move forward. They don't understand. They pushed an entire cohort of people out of their movement.
Yes.
They made people vote for Donald Trump because of this bullshit.
Dude, they stole 4 years of people's lives. Stole it. People had graduations, birthdays, deaths in the family, weddings. They took it and they didn't care. And you have an entire generation that I don't really know how old they are right now, but anyone who's probably 24. No, 22. Anyone who's 22 now was 18 then. Therefore, they didn't get to walk at their high school graduation. They didn't get to have a prom. They didn't get to do things that everybody else got to do, you know? Or they had to finish their senior year, which would be the most fun year in grade school. They had to do it remote. So I guess they'd be like 21. They don't understand that. The amount of little children that are delayed because of COVID. There's no apology for that. You know what? There's no, we're sorry we're wrong. We're finding out that it was wrong. We're finding out Fauci is a fucking liar. And I think it was 114 times he said something about, at the advisement of counsel, I choose to invoke my Fifth Amendment. Which technically, if you've been pardoned, you can't do that. But whatever. No accountability for these people. No accountability for these people that put the world through the fucking ringer. And they got rich doing it. And now they just want to blow it off like that wasn't me. No, you're misremembering that. Don't Don't gaslight me, dude. I'm nobody, right? I got one person watching. I don't care. I am 100%. This is actually, we're going to cover this. I'm going to farm the bejesus out of this. I don't care. I'll do it for my own records.
And for her to hand wave it away, like, it's not going to work that way. I want a reckoning. I want people to admit they were wrong. I want people to completely disavow this shit. Until then, I cannot move forward. They're like, there's no way. I'm not going to. I'm going to keep talking about it because I'm so freaking mad. That's how I felt.
I felt the same way.
Whoops. What did I just do? I just accidentally tugged and it paused. Or it ended the video. That's what it was. Okay, sorry. I really shouldn't do what I'm doing on stream. I don't even want to say it because I'll probably get taken down on YouTube. But whatever. It happens. I think we're going to move on here in a minute because I'm kind of tired. I'm getting annoyed by this. But this is stuff that I want to cover. This is stuff that needs to be covered. People need to know about it, and we need to have more conservative voices on Twitch and on Kick and YouTube and everywhere. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. We need as many conservative voices in those spaces as much as possible. Because the liberals have been using those as strongholds with absolutely no accountability. They can do whatever they want, whenever they want. There is some of the most horribly inappropriate stuff on YouTube that Crowder has profiled that I've never taken the time to look up because I don't care to see any of that. But it's there. But guess what? He gets struck down every time he says something that they don't agree with. That's not hateful. It's scientifically accurate. It's really bad. How long are we going? I don't know when we started. Hour 36. All right, we're moving way slower than I thought we were. For some reason, my timer is frozen. It says 44 minutes and 11 seconds, but the live up here says an hour 36. I didn't realize we've been on for that long, so we are going to move on. A little bit of a palate cleanse. I recently decided to buy a new phone. I have an S24, and it's nice. I recently paid it off, so I own it. I'm not a big fan of debt, which makes what I'm going to say next hilarious. But I decided to buy a Galaxy Fold 8, which is a $2,700 phone. After taxes were about $200. The phone itself retails for $2,500 because if I was going to get a phone, I'm going to get the Mac Daddy's version I can find, which is the 1 terabyte model. It was supposed to be here today, but unfortunately it did not show up. And I'm very bummed, but I'm also the idiot because it's on back order. It's extremely popular. Samsung knocked it out of the park with this phone. I've watched so many reviews about it. I've watched every video. And it's extremely robust, and it is truly changing a lot of the stuff that we know about like folding phones. That was my mentality, was that, all right, it's in its 8th iteration. Like, they've worked out the bugs. Some of the earlier models were crap, but now we have these little guys that are absolutely awesome. I want to see if I can find somebody talking about it. Now, hopefully it's not a bad video. I'm watching this with you. Oh, there's no audio. Look at that, dude. Look how thin that sucker is. And you know what? We might watch the jerry rig video. We'll jump around, but I watched it the other day and reacted to it. He tears it apart and tests it, and it is an absolute work of art. When you see him pull the screen off and you actually get to see the guts of it. Dude, Samsung. Excuse me. Woo. That was gross. Samsung has absolutely knocked it out of the park with this thing. I cannot wait to have one. And I was so looking forward to it being here today that I actually bought a case for it. And I don't even know if I'm going to keep the phone. I got to be honest. The impulsivity of $2,700, which is no big deal. I mean, it is a big deal. That's a lot of money to a lot of people, and I'm very blessed to be able to have the utility to be able to do something like this. But I did end up getting a Best Buy credit card because I've been meaning to get that credit card for my collection anyways. And so I financed it, right? 24 months, 0% interest. It's like $104 a month. Who cares? I'm going to pay it off early. I'm going to LARP like I still have a car payment, which I don't. I'm debt free at the moment. As soon as this phone arrives, I'm no longer debt free, but whatever. You pay it off in no time. But I think about how much I use my phone. And yes, there is still a crease. You're always going to have a crease, right? That's not going to stop. But people have been buying Z Folds off eBay, like the 1s and 2s, and they still operate and they still work perfectly. So, you know, this whole idea that folding screens don't last is ridiculous. And then what's awesome is that this is the competitor.
Oh my God.
Apple is going to announce their folding iPhone in the next couple of months, and it's probably going to be available by like September, October. And Samsung kind of beat them to the punch because rumor has it they're going with this style, this format.
Isn't it great?
Chris!
I know, it's my dream.
And see, this is Z Fold 8 versus the original Galaxy Fold. See, look, the original Galaxy Fold, that was 6 or 7 years ago, and look, it still works perfectly. So all this hullabaloo that you hear about, oh, folding screens don't last and they wear out and whatever. Yeah, you got to take care of them. You got to be gentle. But I got a whole collection of phones over there that are in mint condition because I've taken really good care of my phones. Even this one, I've only recently started rocking it with no case. Just a little magnet plate and my little thumb thing. And guess what? This thing, I've changed the screen protector on it probably 3 times in the last 3 years. So if you're like me and you take good care of your technology and you keep it clean and you don't drop it and, you know, you take care of the battery, the first thing I do on a brand new phone is put all the battery protections in place. It never charges over 80%. I never let it get below 30. You know, I'm on and off the charger from time to time, but everyone has a battery pack with them nowadays. So the old school versus the new school. Now, the only thing you're really sacrificing with this Fold 8 is the camera. That is a bummer because these 3 cameras, like there's a telephoto, one of these is a telephoto, and that's really the only sacrifice you're making. And I think one of those is a 200 megapixel, whereas on the Fold it's only a 50 and a 50, but it still takes amazing pictures. So, you know, most people don't realize that if you don't change the setting in the phone, you're only really taking 12 megapixel photos. I did not know that. For the last 3 years I've owned this phone, I only recently found out that in the top right corner where it says 12 MP, you can push that to select 200 or 50 or whatever you want. And that's how you take a super high resolution photo. And I'm like, well, crap, you can't miss what you never used. So I've made my peace with the camera. Yes, hearts all around. Look how funny that forward screen used to be. And this is precisely why I didn't go with the Z Fold 8 Ultra, is because it looks like a TV remote. I cannot stand how skinny it is when it's closed. I just can't make my peace with it. Whereas the fat nature of this is more like a BlackBerry, which I never had, but there's still just a lot more utility. It's essentially this phone, but minus this much. Like, that's it. Like, what? That's not a big deal. You're missing 1.5 inches off the front. You can use it when it's closed, no big deal. That was the biggest complaint I heard about the S8 Ultra, which that's not what that is. We'll look for a comparison video. Hopefully one will pop up. S26 Ultra? No way. Oh, okay, thank you. It was closed. That's why I was like, I was confused. That's the front screen when it's closed. That's when it's open. Tell me that's not badass. Come on. I don't know if that's copyrighted, so we gotta be careful. Oh, yes! Look at this guy. Oh my god, his videos are so hard to watch, but he's amazing. Go follow him, dude. Jerry Rig on YouTube. He is killing it, but he destroys this poor little phone in the interest of science and in the interest of consumer protections and like really letting us know just how durable they are. And it's awesome. So he popped the camera out, he scratches the bejesus out of him, and he's actually attempting to break it, and it doesn't break. This piece of glass starts dewarping, and that's about it.
Dag nabbit. While there is a substantial amount of rearward flex,
he burns the screens, he scratch tests the screens. I mean, he puts these things through their paces. Highly recommend watching the full video.
Fold 8 smartphone survives my durability test. No cracks at the antenna lines like we saw on the Pixel Fold, and no popping out of the screen like we saw on Motorola's folding phone. The glass back panel even pops off the back of the phone body before any damage happens to that soft center screen.
And he's a tough young pup, man. He's got some cannons on him, and the fact that he's straining while he's doing that tells you that he's really putting some strength on it. And guess what? 0 damage.
Kinda mind-blowing. I don't know what Thanos-level mithril ooh Samsung used to make their folding phones with, but the new wider Fold 8 is yet another rather impressive survivor.
He also put a bunch of sand in the hinge and like opens it and closes it, and it's just the cringiest thing ever, but I love that he does it. I love that people like him exist. Jerry rig everything. That is the guy. Highly recommend watching his channel. Oh, look at that. GPS while you're driving a truck? Hell yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, so now I'm getting all excited because I'm not going to lie. I had reservations. I thought maybe I would cancel it. And now I think I've decided that I'm going to keep it because who cares, right? I make a stupid financial decision every couple of years. This is it. 2 years ago was my laptop. I've spent about $5,000 on a gaming laptop that lives in a laptop bag 95% of the time. So, you know what? This is an acceptable loss. Why ADHD needs Z Fold. Look at that. You're texting somebody, you're watching a YouTube video, and you're investing. Let's go. Let's go.
And it produced some truly terrible crunching and grinding sounds. If your $2,000 phone sounds like it's chewing gravel, that's generally bad. Longer open normally, and it produced some truly terrible crunching and grinding sounds. If your $2,000 phone sounds like it's chewing gravel, that's generally bad. Longer open normally, and
yeah, well, don't put fucking powder in it, okay? There's a level of responsibility. These things are not indestructible. It is a very delicate phone.
A plastic plateau. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, is a first for Samsung. Usually this plateau is made from metal. The back panel...
This is also one of the lightest phones ever, which is kind of awesome.
...is still made from glass. Coming back up to the camera lenses, seeing plastic on a folding phone is kind of wild. The little ring surrounding the camera lenses is still made from metal, and is actually pretty easy to leverage off. It for sure won't be falling off on its own, but it is good to know that if you ever crack your camera lens, it's very easy to replace the whole thing. Sitting on a
That's pretty awesome. Oh, what did I just do? Come on, there we go. Now, I don't like this, the way it snaps open, because that's the one thing that the Z Fold Ultra does have is laptop mode, where it can be hinged. And this one doesn't have that, but you know what? I don't care. All the folded, look at the creases, look at the progression of technology. Look how well it's gotten. Dude. Look at that. Look at that, there's nothing. Now it's also a new phone, and they have made that argument that as you open and close it, because it comes in the box open. So when it's manufactured, it's going to be flat as fuck. But as you use it, I'm sure that crease will become slightly more apparent over time. But who cares, dude? Who cares? Look at these. What an awesome collection, dude. To have all 6 of these phones, I would literally have them on a lit shelf in my house somewhere. That is so cool. That is a thing of beauty. I think I already watched this guy's video. That's the only thing that I'm a little confused is because it's so short, it's so squatty, that I do wonder if when you do go hands-free, like you don't have the length of the phone. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like you don't have the length to reach your mouth from your ear. Which I never hold my phone like this, ever. I don't talk on the phone like this. I use a headset. I use a headset always. But that's the only thing that I think is going to be a weird drawback, is that, like I said, when you're talking, if you are going to be hands-free, this is so close that you can hear me pretty good. I can hear it through my ear pretty good. When you're missing this much of the phone, right? Like, I guess technically you're still, but you has to go from your mouth to up here. I don't know how they fix that. It's no different than speakerphone, I guess. So, more adaptable microphones and who knows what. Oh, look at that badass billboard. Dude. I don't know if that's copyright. I have to be careful because I'm new and I don't want to break any rules. Look at that. Dude, I wonder if that's AI. That is so cool. That can't be real. It looks like a rendering. There's no way that's real. That's very cool if it is, though. So, yeah, there's a chance I might have one of these in my hands by tomorrow. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Why is there no audio? I guess it's for the best. I think that's the 26, right? Is that what he said? Is he speed testing them? Yeah, the 26. Foldables are still a compromise. How so? I don't think so. What about that as a compromise? Okay, he's waiting for them to boot up. That's okay. Oh, so that one starts half a second faster than the other one. Oh, yeah. Oh, that one goes into idle screen faster. That one unlocked faster. They both populate at the same time. How exactly is foldables are still a compromise? I don't really get that. I disagree.
Fold 8 next to the Motorola Razr Fold. Here we have the Z Fold 8 next to the Motorola Razr Fold. And a lot of people asked for this. They said, show us the Razr Fold next to the Fold 8.
Now, I'm not going to lie. That's a foldable that I could get down with because that's essentially a full-size phone that then would double. Now, I've never actually seen that phone before. So let's find out more about it.
Here you go. Now y'all can be happy. So this is what they look like with the front cover side by side. You can see there is a tremendous difference here, very much like with the Z Fold 8 Ultra. And I'll go ahead and open the screen up because I got to use both hands here. But now you can see what they look like unfolded side by side. So yep, Z Fold 8 right here, Razr Fold here. And of course there are some differences. You take a look at
that's a pretty substantial crease right there, but I'm okay with it, dude. For what it is, I'm okay with it.
Now, I do think that the crease is more prominent on the Razr Fold than it is on the Z Fold 8. The Z Fold 8, it's almost hardly even noticeable if you run your finger over it. The one on the Razr Fold is pretty good too, though. But they're both fantastic phones. Of course, this one has Moto Pin support, and it has more capable cameras and all sorts of other stuff. So it really just depends on what kind of form factor you want, I think, more than anything. What do you think?
See, I'm just not a fan of the skinniness, because that's why I didn't get the Z Fold Ultra. I totally could have, but I chose not to because, and I could have walked out of the store with it, is because it looks like a skinny TV remote. It's like having this as a remote, like as a phone, and the skinniness, no. There is something magical about having this because it's wider. It's wider than what I currently have, not by much, but it's wide enough to where you can still type and do all the things. But you're literally, so what? You're missing about 1.5 inches off the top. Who cares? If anything, that's kind of nice. It fits in your pocket better. You can still do everything on the front screen if you need to. And then, yeah, if you happen to have the downtime or if you want to deep dive a little bit, you flip it open and you get her done. The biggest complaint I've heard about the Z Fold 7 and the Z Fold 8 is that you're almost compelled to open it because the skinny profile is exhausting on the eyes and just everything's small and crunched together. Whereas on this one, it's wider. You can read, right? You can fit more lines of text before it has to start going down. And that's just my 2 cents. So, yeah. Let's watch a few more of these. And then we're going to...
See, well, you definitely can't until you part fold the phone. There is no flex mode on the Z Fold 8. It's got a springier hinge and so doesn't part fold securely in place, and therefore the UI doesn't orient. Samsung says this is to ensure the flattest screen experience possible, but irrespective, that impacts how you'll probably end up using your phone.
Now,
you
see,
probably won't be
that's
able
the
to
Z
see.
Fold,
Well, you
which
definitely
again,
can't until you part.
To me, it's not a big deal. Honestly, I don't think I would use that thing. I might. Look at this guy. Look at him fly through it. Is that my computer or his footage? Oh, I think that's his footage. Oh, boo. See, I'm sorry. I think that's nice. I like that. I really hope that's not my internet connection. No, it's not. This guy's smooth. I feel the weight in this. Okay. Another ad. What a goof-tarded case that is. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's a little kickstand too. I like it. Kind of making it look like an iPhone, I guess. See, this is what's rumored to be the iPhone. Now, it hasn't been announced yet, but it's the same style. Now, a lot of people are saying that the camera should have been like this because it would have helped with the desk wobble, but I mean, it is what it is. Here we go. This is what I was waiting to find, then we can move on to the next issue. This is the Z Fold Ultra versus the 8, and we get to really see the differences, I think. Look how skinny that thing is. Like, I'm sorry, I can't get over it. Like, this phone is wide, but it would be like, if you're missing that much, I can't do it. I held one in my hand and I was like, nope, I cannot get used to the skinny, but I can totally get used to the short and fat. Which is not something I ever thought I'd say. See? Look at that. Totally usable. And your whole hand can reach. It looks nice. I like the squattiness of it. Like 5 apps wide instead of 4 apps wide. Like, and I'm sure you could work. I could make this work, right? Like, I'm not a snob like that. But if I had to choose, yeah, I like this one. Look at all of that distance that has to fit in your pocket. That's one thing this phone can slips out of my pocket because it is so big that, you know, your pocket, you got to have deep pockets. Like, it's a big phone. And, you know, you women are the most like screwed because, you know, you either have tight pants or you got to put it in your purse or you got to hold it in your hand or you put it in your back pocket and then it, you know, whatever. Look how tiny this thing is. It's tiny, it's flat, it's light. It's perfect. Impossibly thin. Now, I'm usually a big fan of go big or go home. And I'll buy the biggest model of anything because why not? You know, if I'm going to spend the money, I'm going to get my money's worth. It is a bummer that's, again, another concession that I had to make is that technically this inner display is smaller than this one. This one is the biggest one in square inches, square, whatever you want to call it. But I like this one because it's wider. And again, it might not be as tall, but it's nice and wide. And you can essentially have 2 little squatty phones side by side to where you can have apps running and blah, blah, blah. And I like that. And the ability to multitask and blah, blah, blah. I'm very excited about it. Now there's a chance I still might cancel it, so who knows? This video might be for naught. Who knows? Concept video. Nice. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Because there's magnets in the screen, which I think are pretty cool, to where you do get a very satisfying clap, to where it doesn't want to, it won't come open in your pocket. Like, again, watching a movie, I'm like, just in a decent size. And honestly, I wouldn't use it. I would definitely use it for content consumption, like watching YouTube videos and stuff. But to me, it's more reading. You can read on one side, scroll on the other, or you could have something, you know, playing over here while you're looking up something over here, while you're talking to someone over here. Like, it just, lots to do. I'm very excited. Okay, I'm not going to stay on this too much longer. We're going to move on. So far, out of all these videos we've watched, we've only seen one guy kind of poo-poo it, and it's, oh, talking about don't put dust in the hinge. Yeah, well, he also took the protective plate off the back. So, you know, don't take the protective plate off and keep the sand out of it. Big deal. Maybe that is my internet. Oh, that's the Z Fold Ultra. Yeah, some of the tech they have baked into these cameras is absolutely insane. I don't know why iPhone or cameras do this. At a certain point, you reach a little where I don't know if it goes into digital or what. But that does annoy me. 8 Ultra. My phone does that too. All of the Ultras do that. When you reach a certain point in low light conditions, it just goes black. And I don't know why it does that.
New Galaxy Z Fold 8, and it genuinely surprised me the moment I picked it up. This new form factor is incredibly comfortable. The new 10x16 passport style cover display feels amazing in hand, and at just 4.5 millimeters thin and weighing 201 grams, this might be peak fold design going forward. And when you open it up, the 7.6-inch display is perfect for watching videos, multitasking, and especially reading in portrait mode. It almost feels like you're holding a small book. You also get 3000 nits brightness, an anti-reflective display, and an all-new titanium alloy layer to help reduce the crease. It's powered by the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 for Galaxy with a 4800 mAh battery. For the camera, it's a 50 megapixel dual camera system that I'm very interested in testing out. And honestly, this design has me even more excited to see what Apple does with the rumored iPhone Ultra coming later this fall. Be sure to subscribe for my full review. That's coming soon. This is the all-new
that's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, we're gonna move on from the Fold, and then we're gonna pick a game. What are we doing? We're either Fortnite or we're Fabling. Where is my girlfriend, by the way? She should have called by now. I just looked down and realized it's 8:15 or 8:20 at night. I should probably give her a holler. I know she was being productive today, where I was not. So, but I got it together better late than never. So we already got a 2-hour stream under our belt. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna move on. What also happened today, the Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson live stream. I did not watch it, and I want to make my thoughts clear up front. I have no idea what happened to Charlie Kirk. I just know that he is no longer with us. Do I think that they have him hidden away somewhere to like reemerge later? No, I do not. I think that he was murdered. I don't think that his wife had anything to do with it. And I think that Candace Owens is really bad at just throwing out a bunch of unsubstantiated little truth bombs. And tune in next week because I got the real scoop. I got the something that nobody else has. No, I'm sorry. Andrew Wilson is awesome at debates. He is an awesome character to follow. I've been very much enjoying his content. And he knows how to debate people and not let them squirm away. And so that's a big one. So I'm actually really excited to see what he's got going on. And you know what I just noticed is that this microphone is not microphoning as well as it should. I know I have the gain cranked on this thing, but for some reason my soundboard is not lighting up. So I really hope that I'm not, I swear to God, if there's audio issues, I'm going to lose my mind. Let's find out. Hold on a second. Microphoning as well as it should. I know I have the gain cranked on this thing, but for some reason my soundboard is not lighting up. So I really hope that I'm not, I swear to God, if there's audio issues, I'm going to lose my mind. Let's find out. Hold on a second. Microphoning. That's awesome. We'll start a little doom loop. Oh, okay. Yay. I'm glad it's working. That's good. But yeah, it's real bad. Candace Owens is fucked.
Hey, guess what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to spare you hours of wasting your time watching this debate between Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson. I'm going to spare it all for you. And let me
Andrew
just
Wilson
tell
is
you
an
that
OG.
Patrick Bet David was not unbiased towards Candace Owens at all. He was 100% biased in favor of Candace Owens.
Really?
And I'll show you exactly what I mean. Watch
Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. I want to see.
United States deaths associated with that outbreak.
Associated.
The CDC says
Associated.
the illness is caused by cyclospora, a microscopic parasite commonly spread through contaminated fresh produce. It can cause severe stomach cramps, nausea, fatigue, and other debilitating symptoms. If you get sick, the CDC recommends Bactrim. That's why the wellness company created the medical emergency kit. Generic Bactrim plus 7 additional prescription medications to help treat more than 25 common illnesses and medical emergencies, all prescribed before you need them. Getting your kit is simple. You complete a secure online medical
This is
questionnaire.
her ads. Who cares? She's allowed to run ads.
So don't wait until you're sick to wish that you were prepared. Visit twc.health/Candace and use code Candace at checkout to save up.
All right, that's enough of that. You see what I mean? He put her ads on his channel, on Patrick Bet Podcast, on PBD Podcast.
What is in her tooth? Sorry, that just caught my attention. There's nothing wrong with that. Unfortunately, I think that's part of the terms because Crowder went over this and he was talking about how like she turned him down because he offered to debate her too. And he's another guy that won't let her squirm away. He'll keep her on point because he shows receipts, right? And he's very good about that. That's why I watch him. I haven't missed an episode in like 15 years. But she had conditions, and this debate only took place because he offered like, Andrew Wilson threw down, I think he said $125,000, and then he would match it to $250,000, and she still said no. She raised it to $500,000, and somehow he said yes. I don't know where he got that kind of money, but I'm sure he has it. He's good for it. So the fact that she is so financially motivated to go into this debate, I would imagine it was part of the terms and conditions of her showing up to this debate to be like, if I'm going to do this, you're going to run all of my ads and blah, 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 blah. And that's a relatively small concession to make to get the debate, to actually see her be taken to task by somebody. So I'm curious what else she's going to cover. Because I'll be honest, I didn't watch it. I had it on in the background, Crowder's coverage of it. And it's like 5.5 hours long, dude. It's insanely long. And he had a whole drinking game and stuff, which I did not participate in the middle of the day on a Friday. I'm not drinking tonight either. I drank last night, which was a mistake, playing Halo. Sorry about that, if anyone tuned in. But yeah, that's a lot. I might watch it next time I'm working or something, just on in the background, and then I can come back and give you my honest take. But right now, we're trusting her.
No, not biased at all, Patrick. None. Not only on.
To me, that's not bias. I get it. It's part of the terms and conditions, but I wouldn't classify that as him being biased towards her. Him being biased towards her, which I'm hoping she'll get to, is like when she says something, giving them equal time to talk, not allowing interruptions, being a good moderator, making sure both people have the floor when they're supposed to have the floor.
All of that, but this was the defining moment for me. This is when Candace Owens lost that debate. Big ol' ale for loser.
I want to know what it is. I want to know what that L is. What is she talking about? And she's funny. I like her.
All of that, like seriously, the way she talks, associated, burial, like it irritates me how she says associated, burial.
So she has a speech impediment. Who
The
cares?
way she butchers the English language just boggles my mind. Associated. And she also says burial. She says burial. Associated, guys.
Speech impediment doesn't make you wrong, but you can be wrong and have a speech impediment.
Here's the defining moment for me. Here's when Candace should have taken the L.
I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I'm going to put that out there with full confidence.
Okay.
I also
involvement. I understand.
Yeah.
So you think you with full confidence you think that
I think
that
Israel's
France
involved.
and Israel.
Yeah, I mean the person that gave me that thing that I reported said that French.
The person that gave me that thing that I reported, that right there is the perfect encapsulation of why I don't follow Candace Owens anymore. is that she always has so many sources, so many confidants, so many people in high places that just give her all of this information that nobody else could possibly have, that is impossible to fact check. So come to me because I've got the inside scoop on everything. That's not real. Like, that's not honest. Like, and if you're going to claim to be a journalist, which doesn't claim to be a journalist, but she does claim to be like a podcaster or whatever. Like, again, you're hooking your audience with the lore, which is just, I mean, you're going to attract a certain crowd. And I'm all about the tinfoil hat, dude. I really am. But to just say these things out there and then have them percolate and then to push them and then not want to debate with anybody, and then now you finally are. And I want to watch it just to see how Andrew pushes back on that. So let's back it up just a little bit to that clip. And we'll do it again. Here we go. I didn't even really hear what she said. Whoopsie.
I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I'm going to put that out there with full confidence.
Okay.
I also
Involvement.
I understand.
Yeah.
So you think you with full confidence, you think that
Yeah, I think
that
Israel's
France
involved.
and Israel.
Yeah, I mean, the person that gave me that thing that I reported said that French Foreign Legion were on the ground that day. Again, this would be at a professional limitation for me to then go and probe that information that I handed over. I can't do that. I'm not
But
the
you
United
don't have
States
any
government.
positive evidence of
Okay,
that.
okay.
Right.
Liz, I don't. Can you just stop? It's actually just
You
like
hear
annoying
that?
to hear you keep saying positive evidence. I've just asked me what I think, and I just tell you, yes, I.
So there it is. You asked me. I'm telling you what I think. What she reports is what she thinks, and we're all welcome to think whatever we want. I think Joe Biden is a clone, right? I think a lot of Hollywood types are clones, but you don't hear me going around fucking, like grabbing people by the shoulders and telling them that it's true. It's a speculation. And if you're going to speculate, go ahead and speculate. Everyone's welcome to do that, but just be honest about it. Don't sit here and try to say that everybody else is wrong.
think they are
that's
involved.
a claim.
No, I said here's what I think.
I have every right
think-
to ask you about your claim.
Yeah, but
and if
I
there's
said
positive evidence
in
for
this
your
statement,
claim.
I literally just said I think, and I am allowed to think. And
Yeah,
you
you're
keep
allowed to
saying, do
think,
you have
but you're
positive
making a
evidence?
claim.
I have tons of.
Making a claim as opposed to like a speculation. A speculation isn't necessarily a claim. A speculation is just that. You are speculating. You are using little bits of information to come to a pseudo conclusion. And so it's not a claim. A claim is definitive. You are saying like A plus B equals C.
Positive evidence that I'm allowed to think. Yes.
I agree. You're allowed to think.
Okay. So
Nobody's disputing whether or not
yeah, but
Candace
like
Owens.
And definitions matter. And that's why I love Andrew Wilson, is because definitions matter to him. He does not let people squirm away on those issues. When he does debates, he defines terms. He makes sure that they are set to go so that you can't just keep shifting the terms and these definitions and kind of squirm out of things.
Allowed to think. What I'm asking is
but
you have
what's your issue then?
positive
What is your issue with the statement?
evidence.
I think that Israel is involved.
That's
I
not
do.
that's not just what you said. You said
I did
that
say I
it's with full confidence.
Yes.
Full confidence.
You
That
would
I
think
mis-
that if you had full
Can you have confidence
confidence,
to think when you think?
if I said, for instance, I think I'm going to be late to work, right, with full confidence, I would say my evidence for that is that I'm 20 minutes away and I need to be there in 5.
Andrew.
That's how you would know whether or not you had full
I'm just
confidence.
going to tell you something.
Hang on, let me finish.
Sure.
Let me finish.
That's where Patrick Bet-Davis did not. It was not in my opinion, again, I haven't seen it in its entirety, but that is a good example of him not being a good moderator because she interrupts a lot. And Andrew's pretty good about not interrupting unless he gets interrupted.
If it was the case that I said I have full confidence I'm going to be late to work, I would say my evidence that I'm going to be is that work is 20 minutes away, right, and I have to be there in 5. So I have full confidence. That's why I would think that. So I'm asking, if you think that Israel and France were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and you say with full confidence, I'm just asking for the evidence, or at least walk me through the mindset of why it is that you could think that with
I actually
evidence.
don't have to walk you through why I think. I can give you something that I think with full confidence. I think with full confidence that you lost the substance of this debate.
Oh my God. Do you see what I'm saying? This is not okay. This is dishonest. This is intellectually dishonest. It is to be like, he's literally putting her in a box and been like, tell me why you're confident. Tell me why you can say this with full confidence. Now, if it's you think it, and you're again, I'm very confident that Joe Biden is a clone, right? His ears are weird. There's been a line on his neck. Like, there's just a lot of weird things that have happened. He looks different. His face has changed over the years. Lots of other celebrities. I'm going to use that as a really stupid example because of my tinfoil hat. But I can give you examples of why but I would never say in full confidence. It's a speculation. I could be wrong. He could have had plastic surgery. I don't know. People look funny as they age. You never know, right? But he is trying to walk her down the path of, like you said, full confidence. And I want to know why. Because if you have full confidence in someone and you don't know why, then you don't have full confidence. Like that means that's ignorance. You're just believing something lock stock with no actual thought process behind it. Like, I'm going to be very candid and open and honest with my whatever audience I end up developing. That, like I said earlier about I can't remember what we were talking about, in vitro. I have very underdeveloped thoughts on that because I don't necessarily. I know a little bit about how it works, but I don't know the ethics and the morality behind it. I know a little bit. And it's enough to where I've formulated an extremely rough yet underdeveloped opinion about it. And I'm not going to talk about it any further until I have time to really parse through that. Not everybody has that awareness or that, I guess, I don't know, patience maybe? I don't know.
And now moving toward things that I have said that I think, which I can do. I'm
They're
allowed to think
pertinent to
that.
this debate.
Actually, would you like to remind him of what our debate claims actually were?
And would you like to remind you said I could ask you about any of these things to my heart's content?
Feel free, but you do not get to structure how I'm allowed to reply or ask me why are you allowed to think.
I'm not structuring how you're allowed to reply. I'm just asking you direct questions.
I have full confidence that you do not feel that you represent.
Which is a common tactic in people who, when you can't win the issue, you either start to overpower your person, right? You get louder, you start interrupting more. Because either subconsciously or not you understand that, like, she clearly doesn't have the argument. If she had the argument, she would be laying it out. But now, like she said, she's moving the goalposts. She's shifting the window to suit her. And again, Andrew's pretty good about not letting that happen.
Your claim well. And so now what you came prepared to do is to present yourself like a professor of fallacies.
I just want to know.
And to say, you're not allowed to say that. You can't.
You can say whatever you want.
Nobody's
disputing that. I'm asking.
It seems like you are disputing it. I think that when this is all said and done, I've already explained to you. I explained at the beginning of this why I think Israel is ultimately going to be proven to have involvement in this. I just explained to you in the middle, and now you're wanting me to structure the sentence or provide evidence. You don't have to. You're just allowed to think. And I've explained to you my thought process. I don't need to structure it in a sentence. If you feel like a professor today, you picked the wrong day.
Don't you think that, like, tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people would want to know what Candace Owens' positive evidence for why it is that Israel and France were involved in the most traumatic public assassination of Gen Z's lifetime is?
Did you?
She just said no. Hold on, let's watch that little part again.
Allowed to think, and I've explained to you my thought process. I don't need to structure it in a sentence. If you feel like a professor today, you picked the wrong day.
Don't you think that, like, tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people would want to know what Candace Owens' positive evidence for why it is that Israel and France were involved in the most traumatic public assassination of Gen Z's lifetime is?
Did you hear what she just said? Now, she put forth all of these regulations and rules for this debate, right? She had a list of demands. Not only was she given $300,000.
Okay, so I was wrong. I retract my previous thing. I thought it was $500,000. I thought it was originally $125,000, and then Andrew would match. And then I thought I heard that it was up to it was $250,000, and then he would match, and it would be $500,000. So I was incorrect. It is in fact $300,000, according to this girl.
For this, but Andrew Wilson says, "Hey, look, I can ask you any questions, right? As long as you pay me $300,000, and it's done on my terms." And she couldn't answer a single question. And then what he said was, I
am so curious if it's conditional. If she did not play ball by the rules and regulations and conditions that they set at the outset of this, if she did not adhere to them, does she still get paid? Or did she have to get paid up front for her to even show up? I'm kind of curious about that.
Answer a single question. And then what he said was, Do you have any evidence? Can you answer any questions? Don't you think the however many millions of followers that Candace Owens has, don't you think they'd want to see that evidence? And she said a big fat no. I mean, you said with all confidence that you know that Israel and France were involved, but yet you still can't provide any evidence in this whole debate. She couldn't, not one shred of it.
Not one shred.
Not one shred of.
Now, this is her opinion. I don't know if this is true, but as she seems to, and again, that was my takeaway watching near the end. Like, again, I was jumping around, I was distracted, I was doing other things, but yeah, not once did I see where she actually substantiated any of the stuff that she thinks.
Evidence. She couldn't present not one shred of evidence, and Candace Owens.
Sorry, mic check. Let's see. Jumping around, I was distracted, I was doing other things, but oh yeah, my audio's killing it.
You just proved to the whole world that you're a lying ass demonic grifter, and that's all I got to say about that. Save your time and energy, you guys. Don't even bother watching this. I mean, you can see it for yourself, but Andrew Wilson spanked the living crap out of her with simple common sense. Simple common sense and very direct questioning, which Candace Owens couldn't even answer.
Andrew Wilson is an OG. He really is, dude. He is a real one. He is so good. His claim to fame is literally going after people on TikTok lives and boxing them in their own arguments and daring them not to mute him. Because if he gets muted, he pretty much won. His channel is The Crucible on YouTube. It's awesome. It's awesome. Another claim to fame is the Whatever podcast, because he's pretty good at knocking down some of the the OF girls and some of the people that go onto that show who have all these dumb opinions and how they see the world, and he kind of dismantles it piece by piece. And it's honestly, I see it as a public service. It is, because some of the stuff that they think is ridiculous. I want to check out a couple more of these.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Really? Really? A shaking foot? Who did that? I don't know who this girl is. Just digesting the bloodbath that was Candace Owens versus Andrew Wilson with my friend Jules. She absolutely nailed it. He's not a debater. He's an arrogant, obnoxious, and vulgar arguer. That's all. Oh, come on. And that's it. Okay, this is so good. This is another reason why Candace lost, because one of her fans thinks that she won, and the only real proof that he lost is that his foot shakes a little bit. That's full confidence, definitive. She won. His foot shook a little bit. Never mind that this guy has a wife and kids and a lot of jobs and is kind of on the up and up. So I'd imagine he lives a pretty stressful life, but he handles it. Jet setting everywhere. Now Crowder made a funny joke about if they Nixoned him, because he was very sweaty and glossy for most of this. Whereas Candace probably had a makeup person with her where he probably just didn't give a shit and showed up as is, because who cares? But the fact that whoever this person is thinks that he lost strictly on account of the fact that his foot was jumping. Oh no. Maybe he was frustrated because he got interrupted a lot. Maybe he was frustrated because every time he tried to ask her a real question, she would squirm away. Come on, man.
For you, though, to say that anybody's a girl boss, right? That's like the pot calling the kettle black.
That came out of your mouth.
100%. No, that was you.
Whoa, hold on a second. This is an hour and 19 minutes and it's auto playing at the 22-minute mark?
You brought up girl boss.
Girl boss came out of your mouth.
Yeah, I'm telling you that you brought up this idea that I'm defending some feminist nonsense. I'm not. I'm pointing out that there by the way,
she's not qualified to take over his company.
There's always objective outliers to each situation. In fact, it's the exception that proves the rule.
He's screen recording on his phone. That's cool.
I'm still just as critical of feminism inside of TV USA.
At least it looks like he is.
And I'm just as critical of any pro-Zionist position as I've ever been. None of that's ever changed. By the way,
friends, by the time audience to build and to bring people into her candy cult, and stands. Now, he's open to, as am I, open to having his mind changed. But as of this moment, all of the evidence that has been, let's see, all of the admissible evidence.
That's daggers right there. Look at that. Just, I don't know. And he's got a power stance going on. I got nothing bad to say about Patrick Bet-Davis. I think he's actually a good dude. And I haven't, aside from him not moderating so far as keeping the interruptions to a minimum and equal time and actually keeping her on point. Like, no, like he's supposed to be like a judge. If he asks a question and she tries to squirm, he's supposed to be like, no, that's why we're here. Answer the question. And that didn't happen. We're not watching an hour and 19 minutes of this.
In France were involved in the assassination. If you think that Israel and France were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and you say with full confidence, I'm just asking for the evidence, or at least walk me through the mindset of why it is that you could think that with
I actually
evidence.
don't have to walk you through why I think. I can give you something that I think with full confidence. I think with full confidence that you lost the substance of this debate.
If you think that
Which is, I mean, that right there, I don't think she realizes how hypocritical that is. Like, not hypocritical, but like how, not even paradoxical. Like, I'm trying to think of the right word. Like, by saying that, she's admitting that she lost. Just by saying that. Like, he's literally, like, asking her very nicely, and instead of her, like, actually listening to him and responding in good faith and, like, intellectual honesty, like, she's like, I'm not going to answer your question. I don't have to explain anything because I think that you've lost. And it's like, you don't get to arbiter that. That's not your job. The audience figures that out, which again, she's making conclusions. Like, the audience will tell. People will tear this apart. Everybody was covering this today. And so the clips are going to be amazing. And we'll come back and do the clips at a later date just to see.
Watching the Andrew Wilson, Candace Owen, who killed Charlie Kirk debate. And I have to say,
Come on. I actually hate to say this, but Candace Owens completely dominated the debate with Andrew Wilson. She won, Andrew lost, and it's massively disappointing. Andrew had so many chances to press her, and he didn't. No one changed their minds from the debate. That means Candace won. That's not how debates work. I would like to think that it is, but that's not how that works. Let's see what she says.
So I just finished watching the Andrew Wilson, Candace Owen, who killed Charlie Kirk debate, and I have to say, it really pisses me off to say this was a total Candace victory. Listen, going into this,
Why?
I was rooting for both Candace and Andrew to lose. I don't like either of them. I'm not on either of their side. I wanted both of them to lose. I wanted it to be a dumpster fire. I wanted there to be yelling and shouting and possibly throwing things and rage quitting and stuff like that. But what actually happened is even worse than if Andrew, who I do not like.
Oh, see, that's why. He's a likable guy. No, he's not. But that's why he's awesome. But I need to know why she thinks this.
Defeated Candace Owens. What happened is that Andrew Wilson showed up, was a massive pussy, didn't press Candace on any of the points she was making, didn't press her to show evidence. He was Andrew was more passive and nice and conciliatory in this debate than he has been in any debate I've ever seen him in ever. And so people might say Carl and Candace didn't show any evidence, and that's true. Candace didn't show any evidence. And of course, if you're just looking at it on like the technical points of like, has Candace shown evidence for her work? Candace would be losing massively because she never has, and I've watched almost all of her episodes about this. She does not have the evidence to support the claim she's making. But that is not the only criteria to win in a debate. Andrew was the one that challenged her. Andrew was the one that paid $300,000. Andrew was the one that had the opportunity to.
Andrew paid the $300,000. I think he raised half, he put it up, and then I think his audience matched.
Really
which is pretty amazing.
Her. That is what he does in every other debate. But I think because Andrew is very used to debating dumb college students and OnlyFans whores, he forgot how to debate people who are not on OnlyFans.
I disagree.
And he was completely passive. He was much nicer than he's ever been in any other debate ever. And Candace steamrolled him. She steamrolled him every single time because for Candace, the win did not come with presenting all the evidence to back up her claims. That's not the win. All Candace had to do was survive. All Candace had to do was make it through the entire debate without getting pressed on anything because, listen.
Yeah, which unfortunately to me is a failing of the moderator. That's an L for Patrick Bet Davis. If he's not moderating, if he's just sitting there quietly, letting them have this back and forth screaming match, and she's squirming and he's not doing anything, and Andrew has to constantly keep redirecting or, rephrasing and reframe every single question, and, and she's just not playing ball. Well, then as a moderator, you kind of failed to do your job. Like, that's what a moderator does. Keep you on task, keep you on the point that the other one made. You have to answer. Like, I hesitate. It's like a court of law. It really is. It should be. And the moderator is the judge. No, I'm sorry. Answer the question. Like, we're not going to move forward until you answer the question. And if you cannot answer the question, then, I'm sorry. This is how it has to be.
The whole deal here is that the debate should have made Candace's audience skeptical of the claim she's making. Andrew did not say or do anything to make any person in Candace's audience question what Candace is saying. Okay, so that is the win for the debate. And basically we are still at exactly the same point as before.
I disagree. I think that last clip that we just saw where he said, like, don't you think that your audience of 100,000, possibly 1 million people wants to know how you got to these? And she said no. They don't want to know how I got here. They just listen to everything I say. They just lap up what I say and it's fine. To me, that was it.
Before the debate began, which is no one changed their minds. The people who were like, Candace doesn't have any evidence, she still didn't offer any evidence, but there was no reason for anyone in Candace's audience to question any of the claims she was making, because if they haven't done it yet, they were never going to. So Andrew L., Candace W., and it sucks. Andrew let us all down.
No, please, shut up. I fully disagree with this. There's absolutely not. We have yet to know, because it's going to circulate. People are going to chop it up. They're going to clip it up. And they're going to show you that, no, I think Andrew killed it. I do. I think the fact that Candace couldn't prove it. You're welcome to have any claims that you want, but you have to be able to prove them. Like, it is, unfortunately, when you look, it's like 9/10 of the law is what you can prove or whatever. It's more provable that Charlie Kirk was killed by a lunatic with a rifle. Now, trust me, the way the blood went, the way all that happened, like, that was bad, right? I get that. And so there's a little bit of little shenanigans. I don't know exactly what, but I also don't know jack squat about ballistics. But this whole thing about all these different people that have all this thing, it's like, no. Charlie Kirk was effective. And just like Trump is effective. Just like Crowder has had to be rushed off, change my minds, because people come after him. Like, this happens. Conservatives get attacked. Liberals do not. I don't want to watch this whole thing.
All of it. Did I solve the problem?
So look at that. Andrew Wilson humiliated Candace Owens. Debate highlights. Okay,
Guys,
let's watch this.
We're about to find out. Okay.
Show us the highlights.
Let's see if it worked. Grok and I have been trying to figure out how to get live. All right, I need to check. I don't even know how to access the chat in the setting that I'm in. Oh, I think I can go over here.
Oh my God, absolutely not.
If this
Sorry,
is live,
buddy.
It's gonna be great.
Come on, you fucking mouse.
Okay, debate is over. Now we get back to saving our republic from all the demonic forces up, because the little debate was as expected. She squirmed. She had her little I'm better than you, and what am I? I know I am, but what are you? And just never answering questions about real issues and the things that she has said. She was not able to substantiate any damn thing she has said over the last year. Nothing. And Andrew cooked her ass on it. She's going to say she won the debate. Okay, bitch, take your 300,000 and get the fuck out. Because we're honestly sick of hearing from you. Why don't you go be a mother to your children? Like Erica Kirk is doing.
Oh, that's a sick burn.
I don't know. You popped out 4 or 5 of them. So at this particular point in time, if you're still watching her, you're just not even of any use to the country. Do you know we have economic problems? There was an Ipsos poll conducted last week, and the results are astounding. The economy, stupid, is the #1 issue in this country. We're trying to get this economy back on track. #2 is immigration. We want mass deportations, and we
I agree with everything she has to say. But that's funny. Again, it depends on who you ask.
She's complicit in.
Yeah, so when I say Erica's complicit, that's my opinion.
So I still don't understand what you think she's complicit in.
Yeah, so when I say Erica's complicit, that's my opinion. When you tweeted Erica's too retarded to kill her husband,
yeah.
Ouch.
Would you like to explain how you developed your
No.
evidence?
No. That is an opinion. To call someone retarded is not, you're not speaking it as a fact. You're using it as like an insult, which is, it's fine. It's kind of coming back, which I'm not mad about. It's a technical term, really, but he's not stating that she has like a mental issue. He's just saying that like she's not the brightest bulb in the knife drawer. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's something like that. So there's a difference between like a statement of fact, which is her saying that she was involved, and him being like, yeah, she's kind of dumb. I don't think she could pull it off. Like, that's an opinion. To think someone is dumb is an opinion, right? Like, now it can be objectively true, depending on who you ask.
Your positive evidence for the fact that Erica was retarded?
Yeah, sure. So
Yeah.
I just think all women are retarded.
Oh, so you're allowed to just say stuff. Who knew?
I still don't understand.
That's actually pretty funny. That's a good clip.
Yeah, so
I disagree, but still pretty funny.
Do close.
well, I also would just, if I may ask.
The Crucibles L's. I didn't know this was a channel. Parody account. Oh, it only has 445 followers. That's funny. Candace absolutely cooked Andrew Wilson. Look at him try to weasel out of this. Are they going to show his foot shaking? Let's find out. It's 3 minutes.
Ask a question. Which one of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
murder?
What I think is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but of the 7 charges that he's being charged.
Yeah, can we list them real quick? I'll tell you exactly which ones. We'll pull them up.
Well, do you know any of the charges that he's up for right now?
Yeah, of course. But I want to make sure that we have them listed.
Yeah, but like that's.
See, do you not see? Yeah, this is hilarious. This is how the liberals think, and I'm so here for it. Or the Ray, the Negron Ray, like they're dumb. The idea that he's like, I want to pull this up for the audience. I want to show them. I want to walk them through one by one. Like, it's not hard to pull it up. This is a production. They have somebody sitting in the background that can pull that up pretty easily. And the fact that he's asking for them to be displayed so that we can talk about them one by one means that he does know. And the fact that they're pushing back, do you even know what they are? You don't know them off the top of your head? Like, which ones do you think? It's like, well, let's pull them up and find out. You just don't know them. And they're putting all these memes off like, oh, like, that doesn't mean that he lost. That means that he's trying to walk the audience through. Because I'll be honest, I don't know all the 7 charges. I have no clue. I would think that it's 1 murder. Like, I don't know what could the other 6 be? Owning a gun when you're not supposed to, breaking and entering, or whatever it is, where he got to where he was. I have no idea.
Can you name one? Because my general perspective is that you don't actually care about this case. You're not following the case.
That's the question. You're just not following it enough.
It seems pretty, like, if you're going to engage and you're going to say the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson is guilty, I just think that you should, like,
right.
Can you tell me one
Then let's do the
charge
counter.
that he's...
You can really, hang on, this is a great gotcha.
No. You just got to ask me, play clips out of context, put me in the...
See, he lets her interrupt and she just keeps talking. And he stops. And he's trying to respond to what she's saying. And she'll ask him a question. Let's see if she asks him a question.
I just think that you should, like, can you tell me one
Then let's do the
charge
counter.
Can you tell me one charge? She just asked him a question, right? That's usually how that goes. Now it's time for her to be quiet and for him to start answering her.
You can really, hang on, this is a great gotcha.
No. You just got to ask
No.
me, play clips out of context, put me in the hot seat. So please just answer the
This
question.
is fair. Name all 7 since you've been following the case.
Okay, sure. You
Go ahead.
name one.
Yeah, you named all 7.
I'm happy to do that, but can you name one?
I think he's been charged with murder.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, great. Now name all 7.
He doesn't even. This is like.
Name all 7.
And I.
Can you
think
name all 7?
I can't.
Then do it.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries.
Okay.
Did he not just say murder? Oh, he didn't say aggravated murder. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sure in the eyes of the legal system that those are two very distinct charges, right? Murder, there's degrees of it, right? I get that. But he said that, and now he's asking her to list them off. Like, come on, man. Like, and they think this is a dub.
Do it.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries a death sentence
So
in the
murder.
state of Utah. No,
Next.
that's not. That is literally not murder.
Okay.
The second charge is the felony discharge of a weapon.
Okay.
The next two charges are for obstruction of justice.
Okay.
The next two charges are for witness tampering. And the
What's
final
the specific charges, though?
that is them. Obstruction of justice,
Both of
obstruction
those-
of justice, witness tampering, witness tampering.
Okay, and there's no other specifics to them.
Well, I can tell you why he's being
No,
charged
no,
with
no.
it.
Just the charges and then 7?
Yeah, see, the bad thing is when you try to be an a-hole and
See, she doesn't like that he's getting tough with her. This is her, I'm sorry, and I'm going to generalize a little bit, but this is what happens when people who are assholes are like a little narcissistic, like are like he's being cheeky with her, like, are you sure there's nothing else left? Like, she doesn't like that attitude, so she's going to start clapping back, and it's like, dude, just sit in the pocket. Take it. He takes all of your bullshit, but you won't take any of his. Like, come on. It's embarrassing, really.
it doesn't work.
What's the 7th?
The last charge is violence in front of a minor.
Okay, got it.
I think your team would like to pull up the 7 charges that we just asked you about. If you guys want to pull that up, just to confirm.
Oh, we hear him. He speaks.
Aggravated murder, felony discharge of a firearm, obstruction of justice, which is counts 3 and 4, 5 and 6, tampering with a witness, and count 7,
violent
I said offense in the presence of a minor.
I did notice something I just was curious about. If I'm just wondering, when you pulled out your phone just before you asked that question, did somebody by chance text you that question?
You can check my phone.
I'm just curious.
No, you can absolutely not. I have not had
I wouldn't be surprised.
one communication with a single person, not even my producers who are in there this whole time over here. You want to check my phone? I'm happy to take it.
Let's see
See if anyone was texted at all during this debate.
You give me permission.
You
so I'm
have
looking
full
at, I'm not
permission
gonna
to
give
go through my
names.
phone. I don't need to
So
cheat.
the last one has nothing to do with it. It's just a compliment.
I haven't even read my text messages.
That's
so
a compliment.
He's reading them.
You're okay. You give me permission.
Yes.
I'm just going to read 3 of them
Yes.
to 1132 because after that, I don't need to read it.
Any other texts? Could have been.
Thank you. Oh my God, he beat me by like half a second. I was going to say, you do realize that there are plenty of apps out there that disappear within seconds. Snapchat's one of them. They have disappearing messages. Messenger now has that ability. There's Telegram. Like, I don't know them firsthand, but I know that they exist to where you can literally send someone a text. It populates, you can see it, and after about whatever the setting is on it, after about 3 to 4 seconds, it vanishes. So that's hilarious that he got there before I did.
Any other texts? Could have been Telegram. Could have been something.
All I
like
have
that.
is Signal. You can check that too.
That's so awesome. This guy thinks it's a W. Dude, okay, so like I said, this is interesting. So the way that they're describing that he lost is proof that he won. Every bit of evidence that they have, or I guess evidence, every win that Candace has that they're profiling isn't a win. It isn't a win. It's a fucking loss. It's a ooh, sick burn. Just because you burn somebody doesn't mean that you won. It doesn't. I'm sorry, but it does not. Like, yeah, he was probably getting annoyed. I'm kind of curious to check this channel out. I'm not going to follow them because I don't need them to get the clout, but I'm so curious. But yeah, so far, every time someone has profiled an Andrew W., it actually is a W. He asked a question, she wouldn't do it, she squirmed away. Every time they profiled a Candace W., it's a, ooh, good burn. I called you an a-hole. Or I shifted the goalpost and then insulted something about you. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It's not a W. It's just a burn. And burns don't win debates. Burns should not be present in a debate unless you're probably losing and you're getting desperate. Again, when someone is getting desperate and they're losing, they start getting louder, they start interrupting more, and they start personally attacking you. They're trying to dominate you into submission, and it's not going to work. It is not going to work. That is too funny.
Final thoughts. I'll come to you first.
Yeah, she had nothing.
Closing
Just
remarks.
nothing. For all of her claims of Patsy, nothing. She didn't have a single claim. She didn't have a single solid piece of evidence. She had no positive evidence.
May have been a
Israel's involved in
stalemate.
Anything. No positive evidence that France is involved in anything. No positive evidence TPUSA is involved in anything. No positive evidence that Erica Kirk is involved in anything. When I ask her about her claims about Erica Kirk, yeah, it's just funning. It's just funning, you know? Or, yeah, I do think that she needs to sit down and ask some questions, but, or answer some questions, but you know what? I don't even know if she has. Like, maybe she has. I have no idea. Yes, I'm going to have an official timeline with unconfirmed evidence. That's just fine. Hey, it's hearsay. If that's good enough for the state, it's good enough for me. But my biggest problem with the state is that they're admitting all this hearsay. It's like she's a contradiction machine. On top of all of this, the thing that I wanted to get out of this more than anything else was to just demonstrate one thing. Yes, it's true. I'm not perfect on the case. I'm not going to ever pretend that I am.
Neither am I. There's a lot. Whoopsie.
Like maybe she has. I have no idea.
Fudge. I really did I didn't mean to actually click that. We'll find it again, or we'll just rewatch it. Who cares? But yeah, no, I agree. I do not profess to know anything about this case. I have not been following it. I've heard the rumors. I've heard all of it, right? Charlie was offered money. He said no. Everyone else said yes. They didn't like that. Like, there's so much, right? Erica Kirk is a handler, right? Like, Trump set him up. She used to be a reality TV person. Who cares, right? When you're in that level of fame and stardom, like, there is some cross-contamination between, like, movie celebrities and political celebrities. Like, that does happen. But I'm not well-versed on it. I am making my opinions about this debate as to who won and who lost based purely on the clips that I'm seeing about the way that they're categorizing her wins versus the way that they're categorizing his losses and his wins. Like, it is very clear to me that she squirmed, that nothing was accomplished, that she didn't answer anything. I think Patrick Bet-Davis did not moderate as well as he could have. I think Tim Pool would have been better because Tim's pretty aggressive. Crowder would have been best, but whatever. But I'm curious. Let's keep watching his closing statements. I messed it up. Let's start over.
Claim she didn't have a single solid piece of evidence. She had no positive evidence Israel's involved in anything. No positive evidence that France is involved in anything. No positive
I don't even know where that comes from.
USA is involved in anything. No positive evidence that Erica Kirk is involved in anything. When I ask her about her claims about Erica Kirk, yeah, it's just funning. It's just funning, you know.
Funnin'.
Or, yeah, I do think that she needs to sit down and ask some questions, but or answer some questions. But you know what? I don't even know if she has. Like, maybe she has. I have no idea. Yes, I'm going to have an official timeline with unconfirmed evidence. That's just fine. Hey, it's hearsay. If that's good enough for the state, it's good enough for me. But my biggest problem with the state is that they're admitting all this hearsay. It's like she's a contradiction machine. On top of all of this, the thing that I wanted to get out of this more than anything else was to just demonstrate one thing. Yes, it's true. I'm not perfect on the case. I'm not going to ever pretend that I am, and never did. But what has been made very clear to me is that there's nobody with an alternative theory that has any evidence for it at all. None. Zero. And the continuous kind of expression, we're running an investigation. What kind of investigation builds a timeline out on a receipt that they don't even confirm? What kind of investigation tries to make these bold claims that Israel's involved and France is involved and all these different players are involved and never shows any evidence? We're just asking questions. It's again, like I said in my opening, it's always intuition, my feelings.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to say it. There's nothing wrong with having your own intuition, your own feelings, your own speculations, and things like that. There's nothing wrong with that. I got plenty of them. I'm a certified tinfoil hat owner, but I've never once, claimed it to be 100% certain, irrefutable. You can't do that without substantiation. There's a difference between a speculation and a claim. So I get what he's getting at here.
How I feel about things, how I think about things. Andrew, how many times do you hear this today? Andrew, you can't tell me how I'm supposed to think. Yeah, nobody's trying to tell you how to think. But you should rationally come to your conclusions based on evidence and facts.
Socratic method. That's what Crowder talks about. That's where his change my mind comes from. It's using the Socratic method. Let's walk. If you can't walk someone down a line of how you got to a conclusion that you hold, then you don't truly hold it, if that makes any sense, in my opinion. Like, if you cannot walk someone down why, like, I don't know what a good example is, but if you do, like, if you can't walk someone down the thought process that got you to that led you to your belief in whatever the issue is, and I could say a lot. I could say it about the Bible. I could say it about flat Earth. I could say it about clones and demons and, you know, space and aliens, whatever you want. But you have to be able to walk someone down that line, and to not be able to do that is very telling. It's extremely telling.
And the truth is that 90% of what you're saying is simply intuition based. It came to me in a dream. It's intuition. Almost none of it has any evidence at all. Just, I'm skeptical because these people over here said things, and that makes me skeptical. And it's like, but no evidence. Note this to the audience, to everybody watching. You might hate my guts. That's fair enough. I get that. I'm not the most likable man. I understand that too. But there was nothing. I mean, no evidence at all that Tyler Robinson was a patsy that was ever put forward by Candace this entire debate. Now, maybe you could say that we stalemated when it came to whether or not Robinson did it. She says, I found the evidence convincing, or unconvincing. Andrew says he found the evidence convincing. Okay, fair enough. Maybe you can't do too much about that, but there was nothing. She had nothing for Robinson being a patsy, nothing for any of her conspiracies, not a zero, zilch, and she backed away on a bunch of them. This is the first time I think she's ever really backed away from the Twigs thing. First time I've ever heard.
I don't know what Twigs is. I think Twigs is the girlfriend, where he was texting is the boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever they were. And he was texting her like as it was happening. It was like, you're going to see me on the news, da-da-da-da. I shouldn't have done this, but I'm glad I did it, blah, blah, blah. Like, I didn't mean to involve you. I wanted to spend my life with you. Like this stupid, like weird pseudo, like anti-hero narrative. It was really weird. I think that's who Twigs is.
Her back away from the Erica thing, back away from TPUSA, being very cautious about making any of those claims now. Whereas on her show, much more likely.
Fully agree. I've seen those clips where she's talked about Erica Kirk. And if she really did back away from that in this debate platform, then I'm sorry, but that is also very telling. If you're going to say it on your program and you're going to post it all over the internet, and then when you're outside of your little safe spot in the internet and you still don't say it with your whole chest, you start pulling back, that tells me that you're insulated. You're insulated. You've built an echo chamber around yourself, or you just, you don't have enough substantial. No one holds her feet to the fire on her own podcast. Duh. And here comes Andrew Wilson. He is an absolute brute, man. He does not let you squirm. And the fact that she backed away on the Erica Kirk thing is shocking to me. I haven't watched it for myself. I will one of these days.
To be making those claims. So she just had nothing the entire debate. Zero.
Candace.
Oh, boo. You know, we might just do that. I don't want to wait. I kind of want to move on. Andrew Wilson is cooked. Oh my God.
And oh my gosh, I've never seen a worse beatdown in my life. This guy basically.
See, this is propaganda. There's no way you can actually hold these beliefs. I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out.
Proclaim the good news in the darkness. Fun. Let's see if we can positive claims that she has made.
No, it's the same guy we saw before. Oh, here's an Andrew Wilson clip. Give us a good one.
You got to open it.
Oh, I have to open it right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
It's
all fucking
it's just
slick
for,
now.
It's a little.
See, it is.
I got to grip it.
Uh-oh, Andrew. If you can't
It's
open it,
humiliated by a feminist.
Your hand
Oh, because he can't open a pickle jar. Oh, that's right. He must be wrong on the issues because the jar is slippery. That's what I don't understand how that doesn't make sense to more people. That's another good example. Like, open this pickle jar. Oh, you can't. Okay, well, therefore you've lost the debate. One has nothing to do with the other. Like, they're not germane. Like, I don't understand. It's like, fucking Germans got nothing to do with this. If you know that movie reference, I'll be impressed. Concedes no direct proof Israel killed Charlie Kirk in a debate with Andrew Wilson. Breaking news, baby. That's awesome. That looks generated. Look at that. He even blurred out the grok or whatever it is. I'll finish what Candace 4 started. What does that mean? Candace 4. I don't know who that is. Is that supposed to be Candace? Like Candace in whiteface? I don't know. Oh, here's the man himself.
There we go. There he is. Mr. Wilson, I'm sure you're tired. Thank you for taking the time,
What
sir.
up, Steven? How you guys doing?
Well, we're doing pretty well.
Yeah, of course.
We have the drinking game going, and it's been tough. I'm not gonna lie to you. What are your thoughts? I'm surprised you didn't stay by to have drinks with her and her hyperly masculine husband, Mr. Farmer. So since you're leaving the homestead, you're just heading right back. You're leaving?
No. We're staying another night.
I thought they were in a hotel. They're at a farm? What the fuck is he talking about? I thought it was a hotel as like a neutral area, and rumor has it was hot as fuck in there.
Debate goals, every single one of them was accomplished.
So I wouldn't be
it was,
surprised
we
the
knew
amount of
going into the
computers you'd have to have
operation, let her
running.
speak, and we knew that she'd contradict herself, and we knew that she would have zero evidence. And all of that was accomplished.
Yeah, well,
I wish we could have gotten into a lot more of it, but it was very obvious to everybody there that if she was getting pushed any harder than she was, that she was going to just, we weren't going to get anywhere.
That's actually a question that I had, because there were the one criticism that I would have, and I know, you'll say I'm a dick and I'll say you're a dick, is at the end I would have rapid fired, like, okay, how about the Mormon communists training him? How about but it seemed like, and I've had to do this.
Mormon communists training him? I don't remember that. That's interesting.
With some conversations or debates, you guys were concerned that she might just throw the table over if you went a little too aggressively?
Right. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
So the major points of contention that we got was that she had no evidence whatsoever. And all the claims that she had made about Erica Kirk at TPUSA were basically tongue-in-cheek, according to her. She doesn't even mean them. She has no evidence for her steakhouse, no evidence for her timeline, no evidence that there's a patsy whatsoever. And all of her claims that she made were basically, we were just funning.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you
already
probably
heard
didn't see,
that
'cause,
part.
by the way, I hate to tell you this, but we had to use Candace's stream from YouTube because yours was like 20 seconds later and people were complaining.
No problem.
But we've been sending people to Give, Send, Go. And by the way, also we have Jesse's going to be fired because our YouTube doesn't have premium. So there were ads running. So someone's going to be
dare
fired.
you.
That makes you feel good because you're.
There's his channel.
We're both
Follow
brothers
his
in
channel.
cruelty.
He's awesome.
Yes, 100%. I'm going to fire somebody too, just because you are.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we'll do.
I don't want you to get, I don't want you to get or feel in any way like you're going to one up me here, Steve.
How about you give me I fire your guy and you fire my guy just because we throw them for a loop. Let me ask.
Industry, you're fired.
There you go.
I did it first. You're done.
You can't
got one
fire.
up.
You can't fire Gerald though because he's so big and athletic and it's intimidating. One quick question: Did they Nixon JFK you because she has a full stylist
There
and
it
makeup
is.
crew? Did they give you makeup and no? You looked a little
I
bit.
would have refused.
You looked a little bit shiny. You looked a little shiny. You looked a little shiny.
Yeah, it looked a little shiny. It happens. But yeah, I mean, look.
Does she
they
have
everything.
Hakeem Olajuwon hands in real life?
What the hell is that?
Large hands.
Yeah. No, she does.
What's up? I can help you with a kick stream. Sure, active community. I appreciate it, but I'm all right. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, all right. Go ahead with your
She does,
valid
she's
point.
small.
I'm being childish and stupid.
Yeah.
No, go ahead with your valid point.
That's
I was
fair.
just being childish and stupid because we've had the drinking game. Please, give it to me.
Nothing. The thing is like we knew that we were probably only going to get 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Of actual runtime. We knew that was all we were going to get. That's why I moved very quickly. Like, yeah, you can interrogate my claims as much as you want for the hour and a half, but I was very adamant that we got the last hour and a half of actual runtime so that I could get into her claims. So I know that this ran a long time. People from their end, they think it was like
5 hours. 5 hours. Thank you for following me, dude. I appreciate that. Probably my first one on Kick. I'm back on. This is the first time I've been on Kick in over a year. I figured I'd cast a wide net because that's where everyone else seems to be migrating, especially if you're conservative. But this debate was 5 hours long. I'm going to go back and watch it at some point because I want to see it for myself before I really start having any opinions. But like I said, with all the stuff that we've seen, all these dubs, all these L profiles, all these different clips, I don't see how people are saying that she won, but I am seeing like enough evidence to see that, like enough stuff to know that I think Andrew mopped her up. I do. That's just, I'm not solid on it, but that's my opinion, and I'm stating that as an opinion. I'm not saying it's fact, it's whatever. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he won.
5 hours, but with all the ads and breaks and everything else, it was.
And we'll see, because people are going to clip the bejesus out of this, and I'm very excited about that. But we'll see about her audience. The fact that she literally, that to me, that was the biggest nail, was that the audience, he said, don't you think your audience of 100,000, maybe 1 million people want to know how you got to these things? And she said no. And the implication is, which I understand the implications and assumptions are deadly, but the implication is they don't need to know how I got to this. They believe anything that I say. As long as I tease it as juicy gossip and I have all these secret sources, like, they'll buy it. Come on, man. It's a scarcity model. I'm the only one that knows this stuff. I have the inside baseball. They felt safe enough to talk to me about it and nobody else, blah, blah, blah. But you can't, not one shred of anything, not a phone call, like even when you change the voice changing phone calls when they're interviewing someone on Dayline and his face is all blacked out, something like that. They could have done she could have something, but it's nothing. Like he said, it's all hearsay.
It's actually only like 3.5.
Oh, shut the fuck up. They didn't have ads. They just had "We're coming back." And this is, we actually had ads. We actually had commercials. She just wants the money and she doesn't even put ads in there. I wanted to ask.
Oh my God, his pirate nurse ad is so fucking funny. His pirate stuff is hilarious, dude. I'm not going to show one. Maybe I'll show one next time if I happen to be watching his debate or his coverage of the debate. It's hysterical.
So, one, and this is actually important. We all know that there are people who will agree with you. And by the way, PBD's crowd mostly thought you won. We'll bring up our own poll. But you know that there are people who will already agree with you no matter what, people who will agree with her no matter what. Then there are some who have ears to hear, eyes to see. How do you think that needle will be moved from today?
I think it's the beginning of a snowball effect.
Okay.
So now that she's been challenged, I think, and had to give an accounting for the evidence, did a very poor job, I think that more of them will feel compelled to do more of these debates, or at least I'm hoping so. And I think that that'll create the snowball effect. At least that's what I'm hoping. But ultimately, there wasn't a need to push back too much on too many things because she just admitted that she didn't have any evidence for anything.
Well,
so where do you go from there? You're like,
well, and people are going to start trying to come up with evidence, and that's all going to get debunked. And it's like, okay, what else you got? And more people are going to try to either help her or help her to substantiate, or like, this is what she should have said, and why didn't she show them these pictures? And it's like, video game footage or like something stupid, right? Like all this, like the fake news, which I love using that term because old D Trump said it, right? There is a lot of it, dude. People are pawning off video game footage. People are AI generating images. People are doing all kinds of stuff now and trying to pawn it off as fact. And like, we're getting close to that precipice where we won't be able to tell the difference. But right now, you can still forensically debunk a lot of that stuff. But that won't be forever. So we're kind of towing a really crazy line right now.
hey, do you have any evidence for that? And they're like, no.
Here's where I go from there. Here's where I go from there, because she named like Valhalla, she named a few people. Andrew, this is important. Going forward, and I mean this, anyone who's going to present these conspiracies, they need a better champion. Because there are people online who will tell you why they believe that Israel and or France took out Charlie Kirk. There are people online who will show you with red yarn why Erica Kirk did it. She didn't, and she backed away from it. So in other words, if people out there going, we're with you, Candace, go Max, they need a new champion because she absolutely did cower back.
Yeah, she went back on all of her claims, and so like, where do you go from there? There's
nowhere. God, I can't wait to watch this.
There was nowhere I needed to go to demonstrate what it was I was trying to demonstrate, which is that these people have lots and lots of claims, and
I'm going to watch it on Sunday, and I'll try to get another stream in on like Monday, and we'll talk about it.
Second they're confronted with them, they back off on all of them, every single time. Her sources. What a joke that was. My sources told me. My sources told me. Well, what validates your sources? The fact that I've released some, footage and stuff. Yeah. How would that validate your sources in these things? That makes no sense at all. These, I think ultimately, I'm sure that there's going to be some negative clips about me, especially pushed by the Owens people. But ultimately,
I'm going to do some negative clips on you, but that's just for funsies.
Of course. But ultimately, she didn't have anything. She had nothing. She literally had nothing. And so what made this an easy debate for me was that she didn't fucking have nothing. Like, what do you want me to do? You don't
She didn't have nothing.
Yeah. I will say the one thing, if you were to give her credit for anything, what would you give her credit for? I have one and only one.
Don't say showing up.
Got a gotcha at the end. I will be fair with that. That was a gotcha at the end, though I think it wasn't a very good one.
The charges?
What's that?
What do you mean the gotcha, the charges?
Yeah. And then
that's what I wrote down too, yeah.
Yeah, that was it though. I really don't think I made a single mistake that debate. Just the gotcha at the end, but who cares? It's not even important. Ultimately, what matters is if she has any sort of evidence. So the first half of the debate, I remember laughing last night, and I was like, because the trial's not here and this and that, we're really just arguing our opinions on this evidence, right?
Sure.
Like, am I convinced by it? Yes. Are you convinced by it? No. Great. Where do you go from there? And if that was the extent of all that anybody was talking about, nobody would care. But it's never been about that. It's always been an extensive, overarching, Israel's involved, France is involved.
Yes, and I don't even, again, I've heard the rumors myself. I don't know what to believe. And my conspiracy brain tells me that some of it, maybe a little bit of it tracks. What doesn't track, and what still pisses me off to this day, is same thing with Trump, same thing with all these weird events, is that the amount of people that were there that had cell phones that were out, that were probably recording, the amount of cameras that were everywhere, and all we get is these stupid, grainy, compressed like images and clips. And she made a comment about something about how the second it happened, they weren't worried about emergency services or finding the shooter. They were more worried about stealing SD cards. I don't know if that's true. I don't remember, like, you don't see that in any of the footage. Like, I would imagine, like, I have heard some testimonies of people who were there who did try to administer first aid to Charlie. And unfortunately, you can tell from the footage that nope, like, I'm sorry, when you get half your neck blown out, like, there's no coming back from that. Now, maybe, again, if there's an ambulance on site that has all the stuff, has some stuff to do with transfusion, like maybe, but very, very, very unlikely. But I know that there's got to be footage out there. There's got to be more people that have clips, that have pictures, that have a pan over. Oh my God, look at this crowd. You know what I mean? That caught something. I do that. When I go to a public place and there's a lot of people there, I am totally that guy who's like a super dork who's just like, look how many people are out here, because I don't go out into public. So when I do, it's a big deal. And I want to like chronicleize it, I guess. And so that there's at least 100 people out of the, how many hundreds were there that have footage that just either hasn't come to light, or with all the weird controversy that's surrounding it, maybe they're afraid to. Like, I hate that, but it's true. But I guess we'll find out. I don't know when the court trial is actually going to proceed or when it's going to happen. And I don't know if when I swing the mic away, does it suck? All the weird controversy that's surrounding it, maybe they're afraid to. Like, I hate that, but it's true. But I guess we'll find out. I don't know when the court trial is actually going to proceed or when it's going to happen. And I don't know if okay, cool. It does. It works just fine. But yeah, I'm kind of eager to see. I don't know. Like I said, I don't follow it very much. I'm not really gonna follow it very much because I honestly don't care. I kind of like it when it comes to do we miss Charlie Kirk? Of course we do. Of course we do. Of course we do. But I hope that more people want to debate about this. I want to see him. Because you can't profess to have all this evidence and of this grand conspiracy, and it is a grand conspiracy. It involves other countries over one man. I'm gonna need to see some receipts. I'm gonna need to see a little bit of something, a communique of any kind. Like, give us something. And if she's backing away from these issues against Andrew Wilson, but yet is going to go on her own podcast. Now, I don't watch her podcast because I don't care. But she had a falling out with Daily Wire for a lot of the same issues. So we'll see where it goes. I'm curious if she's going to lose audience or gain audience from this. I guess we'll find out. I'll keep tabs on it on X. But
involved, these various people want to kill, blah, 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 blah. And they never have any evidence for any of that. And that was what was important to demonstrate.
Well, I think it's also important to demonstrate, like we talked about, this is me being selfish, but, she has called into question our actual investigative journalism. Like, so the Covenant shooting, right, with Audrey Hale, where she said, actually, my source, I'm glad I did my...
Mug Club Undercover is actually fucking legit, because guess what? They show up with pictures, with video, hidden video, like evidence. Like, they go and talk to the right people. They do a lot of secret undercover work, right? They have, but they show up. They show up with the images. The Audrey Hale, what he's talking about, he was the first one to break the manifesto to that. It was him. And he got a lot of crap from people like Piers Morgan and the news establishment about how, you shouldn't have done that. Whatever. If it was a white dude who killed a bunch of people, it would be all over the front page. But because it was, a T person, oh no, we got to keep it hidden and hush hush. And he said, nope. And it's equality, You asked and answered. But Mug Club Undercover is actually a legitimate undercover research op that he funded, that he started, that has done a lot of good work. Who knows how much it costs, but you know what? It ain't free. But he shows up with receipts, and that's why I respect it. Every time after his episode, there's a website that you can go to, and he checks all the sources, and you see it pop up in the bottom right corner every time he says something. And it's usually a liberal source, which is just an even more like gratitude gesture to the left. That's like, hey, we're quoting your people. We found this out from you, not our people, right?
due diligence, she was sexually abused. Wasn't actually true. Where she said, I was a Fed. Our engravings on the bullets, by the way, turned out to be true. Jay Varma, COVID architect, turned out to be true. So she calls everyone else into question when they actually have ways. There are ways of having an anonymous source and having it validated through a third party in the public eye. She will tell everyone who will listen that those people are Feds. But what's funny to me is, wouldn't a Fed be the most likely person to tell you there's no radical trans anything? Mr. Crowder's source saying the engravings on the bullet, that's a lie. And by the way, we've been subpoenaed by the ATF and the FBI. Wouldn't a Fed say, hey, by the way, Audrey Hale wasn't a radicalized trans shooter. She was sexually abused by a relative. So I think she's a Fed.
Yeah, well, look, and Feds often feed small amounts of true information so that they can feed false information. Like that's how, like if that was a real Fed.
Feds? I'm not entirely sure how they're using the term Fed right now. Federal as in federal agent, as in a plant, as in someone who's like complicit, working a story, right? Propaganda.
This isn't a Fed op.
Because she has no true information.
Going on. Yeah, she doesn't have anything. There is no counterclaims. In other words,
there is no there.
The state's case.
Sure.
Fair enough. You can argue about not believing the state's case all day long. I don't even have a problem with that. My problem is that there's tons and tons of these counterclaims, and there is no evidence for any of them. And she essentially conceded that was true on every single claim I brought up. Is there any evidence for that? Nope. No. Any evidence for that? Long explanation and no. Is there any evidence for that? Long explanation followed by no. Followed by no. And I pushed each time until I got to no and then moved to the next one.
I also love how
she's like a rabbit, so you can only push so far.
Wait, you push rabbits? That's just mean. I was going to say...
you do it with beagles.
And well, that's where you give them the flea helmet, the old Fauci.
That's right.
But I do that with humans, too. The one thing that I did find funny is at the end, she was like, well, we agreed to have these fact checkers, but not to just take clips out of context. And again, I don't think you saw this. We ran, for example, the side-by-side...
Clips from her show. From her show. I'm sorry. If you're willing to film yourself and put it on the internet, you need to be prepared to have clips taken from you. It's going to happen. Now, he's good about it. Asmongold's good about it. They know certain clips are going to be taken out of context. And so usually before they say something that could be out of context, they'll frame it in such a way to where it's like, run the clip in any direction, 10, 15, 30 seconds. And you'll be like, okay, well, that's not really what it was supposed to be. And they're very good about that. Where if she's not good like that, that's on you for being a controversial figure on the internet. You need to be a little smarter or more strategic, I guess.
Side of her saying, I've never criticized the outfits, and her saying, Erica, stylists must hate her. And, it's not about that being the most important claim. It's just proving that she has no problem verifiably lying. She has no problem doing that.
Well, her whole thing was to seed doubt, right? To seed doubt with the claims of the state. And my whole point was to seed doubt with the claims of her. It's the same exact thing, right? It's just question the questioners. If it's the case that you have problems with state evidence, that's fair. But you should also have problems with the anti-evidence people as well. When they're like, hey, we can just make tons of claims and never have any evidence for any of them. That's insane. That's literally insane to me.
No,
so,
I agree with you.
I got to get rolling.
I know you got to go,
Steve,
but tell people the Give, Send, Go, because we have it up at our reference page where they can go check our fact check. Tell folks where they can go and support you and where you'll be next week so they can tune into the after.
Yeah, you can tune into the Crucible. There's a link on the Crucible's YouTube that goes directly to the Give, Send, Go. We appreciate it. If you thought that I did a good job today, you want to support me, walking into the Lion's Den, that's a great place to do it. Also, for those of you who don't know, and I'm going to just say this real quick, even though it's going to embarrass the shit out of him, Steven's, of course, been a great friend to me, and he supported me 100% of the way. This entire time, he supported me 100%
That's love right there, man. That is love.
Unfortunately, though, he did send dumbass Gerald out here. So I also threatened with stupid ass Gerald this whole week. You're such a okay. I'm kidding.
I also threatened your. Just so you know, I threatened your. I threatened your wife last night too, Andrew. I said if you tell, I said.
That's hilarious. Gerald's always the butt of the jokes. I love those guys. But that's love right there, dude. To say that, be like, yeah, he supported me through all of this because, dude, their Ash Wednesdays are spectacular. Go on Rumble. I don't know if they're behind the paywall or not, but totally worth it to get in there and watch their sit down, some of their conversations back and forth, because Andrew will push on him. And that's fascinating to see Andrew really bear down on Crowder and be like, really? Do you really believe that? And really push him and like kind of force him to dig deep. I think that's what men do. They sharpen each other, right? Like people should do that. Like as Christians, iron sharpens iron, right? You don't really flush out ideas until you have them challenged, until you have them contested. And even though I might share a belief with somebody, like I'm still gonna be like, so why? Like let me make sure that like I don't want to, like if you don't flex an argument or a worldview or whatever it is, like you will start to you'll forget it, honestly. Like that's why I love debating people on certain things. Like it's a speculation, but the whole flat earth thing is it's so much fun for me Because it is like it makes people wonder. Like, do you just think, or do you like, did you come to that yourself, or did someone tell you that? And so it's fun for me to kind of figure some of that stuff out. And same thing with the Bible, same thing with, you know, red pill, same thing with space, same thing with aliens, timeline shifts, right? CERN. I mean, just monolithic everything, ancient cultures. Like, just the list is never ending. I love talking about those things, and I know why I hold the views that I hold. And so I'm always pretty curious about why other people hold their views, and it's fun to figure it out.
Lewis has had the surgery, some complications. I said, but if you bother Andrew with this, I will send your personal address to Candace Owens. So that happened last night, but go enjoy yourself.
Okay, that was awesome. Now, I think we are going to take a break for a minute because I've had to pee for a while now. I need to get more water. I'm going to grab me a soda. I usually hide the viewer count, but we have 2 people watching. I'm so blessed. Thank you to both of you guys. High five. I'm going to go get some water, and we're going to come back, and I was going to do a cop watching video, which we might still do. Maybe a repo video, but before that, I want to talk about the Coca-Cola cans and Jesus. That's a good one. So don't go anywhere. I'm almost there. Don't go anywhere. All right. We got water. Oof. We got ourselves a soda. And I really don't like to puff on stream because it's just bad form, dude. It's just not, I don't know, it's not professional. I'm not a professional, but I'd like to be classy. So that's why I've been holding up my tablet. Don't worry about that. Okay, we're going to take a look at the Jesus Coca-Cola cans. And maybe do a cop watch video or a Karen video. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe repo watch or something. Then we'll finish strong. You guys can choose whether or not we're going to do Fortnite or Fable. And when I say Fable, I mean classic Fable. I can't believe it was available on Steam. I bought it earlier today. So yeah, Jesus Coke cans are next. It's insane. I saw it and I was like, I should react to this. And then I didn't. And then the next morning I woke up to everybody else reacting to it. All right, here we go. Let's find see if I can find the original one.
I wish this was fake, but unfortunately it's not. And we're going to do this live because I don't want to see any comments that, this is a conspiracy theory, blah, blah, or whatever else the bots come up with these days. You can see we're on the Coca-Cola website. You can see the URL right there at the top. This is a live screen mirroring of this live.
Now, I saw his second There's another girl that I saw. I saw hers first, but we're going to watch his. He doesn't do as good of a job as she did, though.
Top right here. We're going to go ahead and customize our Coke can. The first entry we're going to try is the Devil is King. No issues with the Devil is King. Now let's try Jesus is King. Suddenly, we get an error. You can see here they say, we worked hard to get this right.
And if you actually read that message, because she and the girl reads the message, we'll get there.
Now let's try Satan is good. No problems with Satan is good. You can see it populate on the Coke can right here, but it gets better. Let's try Jesus is good. Again, we get that error, and you can go ahead and swap it with other religions. No problems there.
Insane. No way a mega huge multinational conglomeration would have an issue with Jesus. No way. That's just never happened. That's not a thing.
No problems there. But this is the best part. We'll swap it back to Jesus is good. Again, we get that error. But what if we were to put Jesus is bad?
That's the part. I'm sorry, but that's the linchpin right there. That's where it's not an error, and you can't just chalk it up to error. Whoops, I set a 5-minute timer. That's where you cannot chalk it up to error. You just can't. If it was the name Jesus, like for example, if there's keywords that they put in that was like, no, we don't want to get, religious with this. It's just a Coke can, like whatever. Then Allah wouldn't be allowed. Jesus wouldn't be allowed. Buddha wouldn't be allowed. Like, I don't know, worships Buddha. Like, I know people do, whatever. It's not as big as the other two. And not worth it because there's only one Jesus forever. But it's just very interesting that you can put that he's bad, but you can't put that he's good. I would have a problem typing those words just to let you know, like, where I stand when it comes to faith. Like, it's almost cringy to watch him type it.
Suddenly it takes our entry, and you can even put Jesus is evil, and you can see it.
Do you see that?
On the
like,
can right there.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. Where's the girl? She does a better job. Oh, it's the same guy.
For this. All right, we're going to do this one live because I don't want to see any comments that, oh, this is a conspiracy theory, blah, blah. You can see we're on the Coca-Cola website, URL.
It's not a theory if it's being proven. He's proving it in real time. He's proving it right now. Like, it's not a theory if he's literally like, look what I'm showing you. There's an HDMI cord coming out of my computer into this TV. And like, I am showing you on their website. And you... Oh my God, let's do it. Watching other people do it. Cola website name on a can. Let's see what happens. No way. Let's do it. Analytic. Oh, fucking reject all. Go away. Absolutely not. Out of stock. Did they take it down? Personalized bottles and cans. Select your favorite band. Select your occasional theme. Personalized with the name, phrase, blah, blah, blah. All right, they're all out of stock. Does that mean you can't do it? I don't care if they're out of stock. I'm not actually going to buy them. Okay. Come on. Oh, where is it? Boo. I would not be surprised if they took it down already. Come on. There's no way they're all out of stock. I'm sorry. There's no way that they're all out of stock. That's ridiculous. That's BS. Okay, well, they're down, I guess. Personalized bottles and cans. Just give me the generator. That's all I want to see. Fudge. All right, well, no luck. I guess we will have to watch somebody else do it.
right there. We're going to scroll down to personalize our Coke can. The first entry we're going to try
$10
is Allah is King. No issues with that. You can see it on the Coke can. Next entry we're going to try. No issues with that. Let's even try Satan is King.
Outrageous.
0 issues with Satan. Now let's try Jesus is King. Now that's where there's issues. So you can still see the Satan on the Coke can here. Immediately rejects Jesus is King. Gonna need
it's insane.
Coca-Cola. I'm gonna need an explanation for this. All right, we're gonna do this one live because I don't want to see any comments.
Let's do it live. Excuse me. Where is the girl? Where did I watch that? Was that TikTok? I don't think I'm logged in on my PC. We might have to figure out a different way to do this. Oh, boo. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. Whoops. I spelled cans with two N's. No results. Get out of here. Videos, dummy. Are you serious? It won't let me search without a login? Oh, you suck. Boo. Alright. This was the Kamala Harris. Let's try. Coke cans. Where's the girl? She was awesome. It wasn't a long video. I'm pretty sure it was a short. It might have been on Instagram. No, it was either TikTok or this stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. Coke is a dude, it's a big time company. Oh, I'm so surprised. Oh, there she is.
Okay, so a friend just sent this to me about Coca-Cola and we need to go see if it's true. It looks like if you go to the Coke website where you can personalize a can with someone's name on it, they will allow virtually anything under the sun except for...
Oh, this is Daily Wire. Good for them for covering it. This was August 6th. That was like 2 weeks ago.
For Jesus is King. Okay, let's
1 week
try
ago.
The Devil is King. Nice. How about we swap this guy out for Jesus?
Outrageous.
The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. How about...
There we go. The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. Names and phrases may not be permitted if they belong to a business, organization, celebrity, public figure, school, team, or other trademark, or, comma, are religious or political in nature. So why is Allah allowed? Why is Satan allowed? Those are technically religious figures, are they not? The Church of, what, the Lucifer Church? What the fuck is it called? Satanist, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's a religious person, or figure. Or could be considered inappropriate or unsuitable for other reasons. Oh, there's some nice ambiguous language, which is pretty much whatever we disagree with. We worked hard to blah, blah, blah. Think we should reconsider suggesting blah, blah, blah. Share to review system. All right, I can't parse that together.
Allah is good.
Whoops. All personalized orders are reviewed after submission. If your name or phrase submitted does not meet one or more personalization guidelines, you will be notified and refunded if the personalization order is not changed. Names and phrases may not be approved if they belong to a business, organization, celebrity, public figure, school, team, and other trademark or religious nature. So that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll make the can, but the fact that the website allows it, does Coca-Cola not think that Allah and Satan are religious figures? Or are they fictitious figures? Like, kind of like, what's the doorbell? Not doorbell. Alexa thinks that, you know, Jesus is a mythical creature or a fictitious religious character.
Okay. Jesus is good. The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. Muhammad is good.
No, technically that's the most popular name on earth. I learned that from Superbad.
Satan is good. Just one more time for kicks and giggles. Jesus is good. The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. Now I just want to try things. You cannot use Virgin Mary. Name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. How can you not put
Dude. No, that makes sense for virgin because that could be sexual, whatever. Maybe, I don't know. Possibly, but I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
They have a problem with Catholics, clearly.
The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. Holy Trinity. The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. Holy Spirit. The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. Okay, let's take this back to Old Testament. Yahweh is good. Allowed. Now I'm just...
Probably because they're too stupid to put that in the filter, which I think is totally a thing. I would not be surprised. Joshua. I mean, you could throw a lot of those in there. Most people don't know that. But I am very curious to see if they'd do they do the Quran or Talmud or I don't know, any other weird, like either Islamic or Jewish ancient like books or customs or characters or whatever. Like, can you do... I almost said John the Baptist, but I bet you could. Could you put Baptist in there? Maybe.
Really curious. Jesus is bad.
That is I'm sorry, that's what does it for me. You would think that Jesus would be kicked out algorithmically. Jesus would be like, nope, not allowed. But the fact that when it's bad, you can do it, but when it's good, you can't. That's horrible. That is horrible. I am not a fan of Coke products any longer, and I really hope Dr. Pepper Zero is not a Coke product, because that's what I'm drinking right now. I mean, this is water.
Jesus is evil. Jesus is God. The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted.
Insane.
Christ is king. The name or phrase you've submitted is not permitted. Jesus is the devil. Allowed on the freaking can.
Unbelievable.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
One of Samsung's taglines.
Yeah, we went down the Z Fold. I don't want to talk about the Fold anymore. I'm very excited about it, though. I'm going to check the website to see where we're at. Give me 1 second. And now, okay, so we pretty much satisfied the list here that I had for today's stream. The only other thing I have on there is cop watching videos or repo watching videos. And if anyone's watching, they are more than welcome to pick one. And then we might watch one or two, and then I kind of want to pivot to either Fortnite Friday or Fable Friday. I don't care which. God, I really hope this stupid phone is here tomorrow. I'm tired of thinking about it. And I'm not going to lie, a small part of me is hoping that it doesn't get delivered so I get my $2,700 back. Whatever. Okay. Ditch that. Karen video? I don't know. Body cam. What? A movie? Is that Jada Pinkett? No, Mary J. Blige. Do we want to do a man, woman, cop catches TikToker after he decapitates a seagull? Oh my god, we might have to watch that one. That sounds horrible. Cop finds daughter crushing her mom to death with a car. Oh my god, okay, yeah, we're gonna watch both of these. Why not? And I love me some Ewu. Oh my gosh, Ewu is awesome. This channel right here, both of these guys, Ewu is legit.
Come on, dude, I'm standing here fucking attack. My daughter's almost 2 years old, and she's standing there screaming. What do you think I'm gonna do?
A 4th of July weekend of family fun turns horrifying when a father kills a seagull with his bare hands, leading officers through a series of shocking moments, almost too strange to believe.
Whoa.
Why? I really hope they answer that early on. Why would you do that?
On July 6, 2024, the North Wildwood Police Department is called to Maury's Pier in New Jersey after the staff is alerted to a gruesome scene inside one family's seaside cabana. Officers go to approach the father, 30-year-old social media influencer Franklin Ziegler.
You guys want him out?
Oh my god, that makes me hungry. I might do a mukbang later. I've got some panda left over that I really want to get down on, but I'll do that off stream. Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, Maury had the opportunity to throw him out. He didn't throw him out, so just want to make sure he understands the severity of what he did, which I don't think he does. The seagull came down when we're eating.
Okay.
There's like 3 or 4 of them. Attacked my daughter.
Okay.
That's an inappropriate bathing suit. But give this channel a follow right quick. I do want to make that a thing on my, whenever I do reviews, is, whoopsie. Ewu body cam. Watch that. That channel is legit. I have been watching these guys for a very long time. They are absolutely awesome.
Just grab, and I'm like this, and one seagull. Okay.
Franklin set off alarm bells after he asked his waitress for a trash bag so he could dispose the seagull carcass. But the way the bird died immediately raises questions.
I gotta be honest, I gotta speed it up.
Yeah. Where was it at?
The
seagull, did it have its head on it, or was the head off of it?
Head off.
Where was the head at?
You hold it in hand.
In the other hand?
Yeah, like all together.
All together, but it was deep, but the head.
Like, did he take a knife, or are we talking like a rabbit where he just grabbed the body in the head and just, like, I need to know. I don't want to know, but I kind of have to know.
Wasn't attached anymore. Did you go get him a trash bag?
No, I just went for the managers.
As Franklin explains his side of the story, the officer's request for his identification causes tensions to brew.
That's fine. I'm telling you to grab all your information.
For what?
Because, you know, you can't just be ripping a seagull up.
I didn't rip a seagull up. I grabbed him off my daughter.
Listen, I'm going to get it one way or another. I'm trying to be very chill.
You're not being chill at all.
I am being chill. I'm being very,
You're not being chill at all.
Okay,
I understand. Listen, okay, we're not going to... I didn't say one thing to you yet. I just got here. I didn't bother. I'm not trying to scream. It's not. You're not getting charged anything at the moment.
So what do you need my information for?
What don't you trust me for? What did I do?
I don't trust none of you guys.
Okay, what did I do?
So I'm gonna walk you through exactly how your camera's on.
Yeah, that's it. You're good.
My daughter was sitting here eating fries.
Okay.
It was better on her face.
She was standing here. I was standing here. She was standing here. All of a sudden, all the seagulls, taking pictures of her. There was like 10, 12, 20, whatever it was.
You're at the beach and you have fries exposed, and you're mad that seagulls showed up.
They came, she was screaming, I just grabbed, and I went like this, boom.
That's fine. So listen, what I'm saying is that you need the information just because you're not getting charged. To kill it, yes, it is. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting with you.
It's a crime to kill a seagull. I mean, obviously it's like animal, whatever, but like it's not a pet. It's a wild animal, and unfortunately, if you have to kick a seagull to get it, to quit it, whatever, like it's a crime to kill a seagull. I didn't know that. Learned something new.
If it's something for that, it's not going to be a crime.
Listen, I'm not. He's talking.
I'm not like trying to make an issue with you.
I understand that, but I'm asking.
Yeah.
Why the do you need my information?
Because of what happened, man. Okay, so
was there a complaint?
Yes, there was. So you
yourself.
Listen, man. Someone complained. So when you're in a family,
we're fine. You can take off.
Yeah,
fine. Just me.
Is it just me, or is it funny that he still has a bag on his hand? Why does he still have a bag on his hand? Like this is still so fresh that he's like, no, I'm just in case I got to do it again. I need my, plastic Thanos gauntlet for seagull killing.
He's not going to be here.
I promise you, I am not arrested.
They would already took me.
I promise you, I am not. Okay, that's fine. You can sit here, but that's fine.
Franklin begins voicing his own complaints about the staff. After they learned about the dead bird, they entered his cabana while he was at the water park. This will soon lead to an explosive confrontation.
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. When you're dealing with law enforcement and it's already getting contentious, just to punctuate your frustration, I want you to take your alcoholic beverage and I want you to bottoms up and just shoot the whole thing. That'll actually increase your credibility in conversations going forward.
Worth more than a felony charge. Okay. So I want you to go let them know that nobody comes in here the rest of the time.
Okay, yeah, I'll let them know. They're not kicking you out.
There's no reason to. I just defended my daughter. What do you think I did? No, snatch the seagull.
Is it funny that he has a bird tattoo on his chest? Is that like the equivalent of like a, I don't know, like a teardrop tattoo in prison, right? Like you kill a bird and it's like, yeah, that's that bird right there.
Comes in here the rest of the time.
Okay, yeah, I'll let them know. They're not kicking you out.
There's no reason to. I just defended my daughter. What do you think I did? No, snatch the seagull out of the sky. Look, how hard is it? I'm not. But listen, I know. But listen, what do you think?
No,
I just jumped up and snatched the seagull out of the sky. I don't. Head off. What do you think? Superman?
Listen, I don't.
Yo, my gosh, is it already happening? I love that. That's really funny. He clearly has a problem with birds, man. I don't know.
Look, he's laughing. He's
got multiple birds on him.
One witness, she saw Seagull take food from the table inside Franklin's cabana. She then saw him grabbing the bird with his bare hands. The food and beverage manager says they stepped in after Franklin's waitress reported the scene to him and other staff members.
We obviously were all in shock. We didn't even know what to.
When the garbage was on top of the garbage can, was it decapitated?
Yeah.
Okay, where was the head at?
Right next to it.
Okay.
Yeah. So he did that in front of his daughter too, which is awful.
What happened next caught the attention of other visitors.
Did he break his finger? Did he break his finger, ripping the head off? I don't understand. They still haven't gotten there yet. Did he do it with his bare hands? Did he use a knife? Like, seagulls die. Sometimes they get trampled. Sometimes you throw rocks at them. Like, I'm going to feel really bad when I say this, but I've thrown a rock at trying to scare seagulls away, and may or may not allegedly have hit one and felt really bad about it. But that it does happen. And if you found a dead animal carcass and you put it in the trash, like I don't know if I'd do that around food or a restaurant, but like I feel like that's kind of a normal thing to have happen. Like, I mean, you don't see piles of them at the beach, but one, maybe two, like, I don't know.
After Franklin decapitated the bird, he and his girlfriend then took photos and video.
Oh my God, here we go. After one seagull took food from the table, several other seagulls flocked near the cabana. At this point, Ziegler grabbed a random seagull with his bare hands. Blank stated the seagull he grabbed was not the one that took the food from the table. He then held the seagull down on the ground and ripped its head off the body with both hands. After decapitating the animal, Ziegler and his girlfriend began taking photographs and videos on their cell phones. He then began showing the deceased and decapitated animal to his young daughter. He then tried to hand the dead seagull to his waitress. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to see the footage and pictures that they took. That's outrageous. I use that word too much, but that's insane.
Of the dead animal and showed it to their toddler.
Why would you show it to a child?
My daughter's almost 2 years old, and she's standing there screaming. What do you think I'm going to do?
Okay, now I feel dumb. Whoopsie. Oh, come on, stop it. I'm fucking this all up. Go away. Okay, now I'm starting to understand why he's wearing a bag with a rubber band, because he busted his fingers, and it's like a cast, right? So you wear that to protect the cast from getting wet. But he's not in the water, so I don't get it.
First of all, I didn't see the finger. Okay, well, let me think I got a cast. I didn't see the cast. I thought you just had it wrapped up. Jesus, no.
Franklin tells the officer that he got the injuries after wrestling with his friend and insists the seagull wasn't responsible. As his girlfriend returns to the cabana, her attention shifts elsewhere, while the question of whether Franklin will face consequences still lingers.
Will they take a beer?
No, did they take our beers? No, I drank them. I was trying to gain more credibility when talking to law enforcement, so I chugged them both.
While the question of whether Franklin will face consequences still lingers.
Will they take a beer?
She's like, thanks. I wanted some of that credibility.
Did you want something?
Yeah, we're trying to get
We're going to let this matter get resolved first. All right?
For the moment, Franklin and his family are free to enjoy their day at the pier, but only if they can stay out of trouble.
Look at me. I'm not playing. So not forgetting.
I'm not playing. I'm shirtless on a beach killing birds. You're an officer with a gun and a reason to be here. So, you know, don't mess with me.
Let's enjoy your day.
That poor daughter, man.
No problem.
With the seagull incident temporarily behind them, the family heads to the boardwalk. But it isn't long before Franklin, seemingly irate, comes face to face with the same officer again. This time to file his own report.
Let me watch Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel. He goes, let me see Mama. I went and got my phone. My phone was still there. My phone's gone.
We'll report for it. I'll see if they have cameras.
My phone's got more.
This dude looks like he's 12 years old. It's the youngest cop I've ever seen.
Yeah. You have my iPhone on it?
No. Okay. I have that on.
What do you do? Calm down, man.
I don't give a
what? No, that's fine.
Huge social media page.
Yeah.
Huge social media page.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
A lot of money. My phone's gone.
Oh, I am off frame.
That's your girl's phone?
Yeah, it's her phone.
Okay.
Franklin, a popular social media user with more than 600,000 followers on TikTok, claims his iPhone was stolen. But things quickly escalate with the responding officer.
So listen, I don't give a
Okay, give me my
pen.
Give me my pen back.
I'm going to sign the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So you shut the up.
Oh my God, here we go. I have your pen, so you shut the fuck up and listen. Like, that's ended well for everyone who's ever used that line. I have seen people get arrested because they either throw the pen at the officer or they jerk it out of his hand, or who knows. Which, again, you know, should you do that? No. Should you be arrested for that? No. That's usually not what they're being arrested for. It becomes the catalyst that engages the rest of the altercation that leads to them being arrested. But the fact that he thinks that that's like a talking stick, that's like, well, no, now you're gonna, whoops, now you're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. Well, this actually is an S Pen. What? This is a real pen. Now you're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. Like, I've got this. You see what I'm saying? This is power. I have power over you right now.
No, I'm not. You're gonna sign this, and I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, my tax dollars pay you. So
okay,
shut up.
That's fine. You want to go back to your daughter?
No, time out.
So relax.
Time out. That has my name on it.
Yes,
I'm legally allowed to grab that.
No, you're not. We're not doing this. Are you going to sign it?
Yeah,
can you please, like, try to get him to calm down? I'm trying. He's making this very bad.
right, stop.
Where's my phone?
I don't know. I don't know.
So you're
Dude, you haven't heard a peep out of that little girl. I'm not gonna lie, this is just speculation. But the fact that she is not upset at the confrontation that's taking place right now tells me that she might be used to confrontation. And that makes me that much more sad for her.
find out where my phone is now. I they would have found out who killed the bird.
How am I supposed to just find it out?
Enough.
After minutes of arguing,
Cell
the staff
phone.
decide Franklin isn't allowed back in the park, but they let his girlfriend return to the cabana to search for his phone. And although officers tell him he's free to go, Franklin's outburst is far from over.
I'm gonna wait right here.
Okay.
You're waiting with me. You're waiting with me.
No, we're not.
We are. This your case.
Tell worker how to.
Oh, the worker had my phone.
Whoa.
Oh, the worker had my phone. You don't listen to me.
Stop screaming right now.
Yeah.
No, stop. Don't follow it.
As officers move toward Franklin,
Dude, the wife is actually trying to help him out, dude. Trying to calm him down. This is where bridled strength, or the ability to bridle your spouse comes in really handy. It's not women hating men or men hating women, whatever. And when you are married, when you have a significant other, there should be a line of mutual respect where if you start flipping your lid, if I can tell that things are about to escalate to a place where we don't want to go, so far as him getting arrested, I should be able to, like she just did. She grabbed him by the arm and kind of pulled him away and was like, nope, come over here, sit down and listen. Now, again, he continues. Had he listened to her, maybe she wouldn't have. And I see it both ways all the time in these videos, especially when it's a couple. And that is, I'm sorry, but if you cannot bridle your partner in moments like this, where he is clearly unregulated, his lid is popped, he's gone, he's in a whole other place. If you are unable to bridle your partner when they find themselves in those conditions and you cannot help them, save them from themselves, that is a glaring red flag.
his continued shouting prompts them to take further action.
You turned around with my back. Get over here. Let's go. No, take his phone. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind. No.
She tried.
Listen, I get turn around. Dude. Put your hands behind.
He had to have the last word. He just had to have the last word.
Stop resisting. I'm going to take you down on the ground in a second, man. Keep walking.
Yelling at you? Just keep arrested for yelling at you? For yelling at you? It's for yelling at you, right? It's for yelling at you, right?
Do you regret it? Then yeah, that's why we're arresting you. Like, you dumb bud. Like, I'm telling you, man. This all could have been avoided. They could have gone on with their day. They could have packed their stuff. They could be getting in the car all huffy and mad, but they'd be getting in the car and they'd be leaving together as a family. Guess what? Because he had to run his mouth, she now has to go pack up the cabana by herself with the daughter, like hoof it all back to the car, put it all in the car, put the daughter in the car seat, buckle her in, get in the car, find out where they're taking him, go bail him out. Who knows how long that could take. And you're compounding your troubles, and it's all because of ego. It's all because he couldn't stand. Like, the rules don't apply to me. I'm drunk in public at a water park. I'm a TikToker. I'm famous. You know who I am? I'm telling you, pride and ego are 90% of these cop videos. It's so awesome.
I'm giving you every chance.
How's this kid? You must arrest me. What's it for? Huh?
Get out of my face, dude.
What's it for?
Get out of my face.
Come on, dude.
Come on, Frank.
Let go. I'll go with him.
Can you give me your rate real quick?
And there's a point of no return when it comes to entanglements. Like, he's not going to talk his way out of it. Once the bracelets go on, they're on. Like, the idea that you're trying to negotiate, or you're still fighting and you're still just you're just compounding your issues further and further and further.
Keep with me.
Let me hit this thing.
No, you're going to hit that.
Come on.
I can't let you hit it.
Dude,
come on,
let me hit
it. Here, I'll hold it for you. I'll hold it for you.
Oh, please, can I hit my vape?
You good now?
I'm good with you, dude.
Yeah, okay.
These yes.
You're my best friend now. Thank you so much.
Hey, hop in there, Frank.
Franklin is arrested for disorderly conduct, and the transporting officer is briefed on his behavior. But Franklin is quick to reveal his role in the other incident that had everyone at the pier talking today.
I killed a seagull.
You're the one that killed the seagull?
Yeah, that's me. One time. Wow. It's
He just admitted.
The animal lovers now, Frank?
According to his Instagram and TikTok pages, Franklin posted content addressing the seagull episode. On April 12, 2026, he shared a rap video on both platforms titled Seagull Freestyle, attracting thousands of views.
Oh my God.
Now I'm on TV. Off his head.
According to court documents, as part of a plea deal, Franklin Ziegler...
Dude, this is the brain rot. This is the third... I need to think out this theory a little bit further, but this is the... I'm going to say that was like internet, like original YouTube. I would say the advent of streamers and reaction content. And now we're entering into like professional content. We're now starting YouTube channels actually a very lucrative business if you know how to pull it off. But this is the fourth stage where like people like it's all about content. It's all about the clicks. It's all about whatever. It's brain rot. Like the fact that he produced a music video about ripping a seagull's head off and like makes it gory and punchy and whatever. And like this is not good. We're not heading in a good direction. Asmund talks about this too, about even the IRL guys, the guys that prank people in public, like, and they're not even a willing contestant in any of that. They're not, it's non-consensual, and they're doing it anyways because they know that it gets the clicks. It's the brain rot. It's the crap that the kids are watching these days. I love YouTube, but I use it to stay informed politically. I love, psychological theory. I like watching Karen videos. I like watching, whatever. Like, say what you will about that, but and yes, I have to listen to them fast, and I'm sorry if that's distracting. If it is, then we'll make changes later. But it's insane to see some of the content that's coming out, and I really do weep for the future of this industry. Like, this is not what I want to do. Like, I'm not. It's an AI can do so much of it for you now, to where it's becoming more and more popular. The brain rot. Like, I don't even like that the term brain rot has entered like our lexicon. Like, it's really bad. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Oh, hi. Want to see my setup? That's what it looks like. I hit the wrong pedal.
Pleaded guilty to animal cruelty. He also pleaded guilty to assault by auto, aggravated assault on a domestic violence victim, and criminal restraint in separate cases that predated the Seagull incident. After the Seagull incident...
What did I tell you about the daughter being used to confrontation? That's why she was so quiet during all of that. She wasn't upset at all. Which tells me that she's heard fighting before, and it's just, just another day.
Attracted national attention. An animal protection group launched a petition calling for a maximum sentencing of 3 to 5 years. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 5 years probation and was ordered to complete treatment, domestic violence counseling, and a mental health evaluation.
Good.
According to police records, Franklin was banned from all Maurice Pier properties. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted.
Okay, this is the one I want to watch next, but I don't know. What are we going to do after this? We're going to watch one more, and then I think I want to watch a repo video, because those are actually awesome. Because again, it's another situation where everybody knows this. Everybody knows this, but when it's them, all of a sudden the rules don't apply. Like, if you saw somebody getting their car repoed, and the second they hook up under it and they lift it up, it's theirs. You're done. There's no coming back from it. If you saw that happening to somebody else, you'd be like, oh, fuck, dude. Like, that sucks to be you, bro. Sorry about that. But when it's happening to you, you're like, no, man, put my car back down. How dare you? Hey, man, no, you can't do that. No. And people just start short-circuiting. And it's so good. It's so good. Society is melting down, and I'm here for it.
On June 15th, 2024, a quiet Ohio neighborhood is thrown into chaos after a woman is pinned to her garage by a vehicle with her own daughter behind the wheel. But when she refuses to cooperate, Miami Township officers find themselves in pursuit of a desperate driver willing to risk everything to get away.
And she's running? Oh my God, she's pinned. She drove right through the garage.
Right here.
Why is she...
Galloway.
Is the horn stuck?
Get on the car now!
Oh my God, is she drunk? Throw it in reverse, unless this is intentional.
64-year-old Joyce Millette remains trapped and fighting for her life as her 23-year-old daughter, Anna Millette, is just seconds away from putting even more lives at risk, including a dog sitting inside the car.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
I need to get back to Earth? Oh, that poor girl is tripping. What did she take? What does she think it is? A spaceship?
Mary 16, she's fleeing. Get out of the car! Black actor, headed towards Perry Chilton.
As Anna makes a desperate escape, officers begin a high-speed pursuit.
Oh
Meanwhile,
my God.
Emergency responders race to save her
What
mother.
are we watching?
Respond in now. Ma'am? All right. Can't move.
Okay, she's
stay with me,
speaking,
okay? What's
thank
your
God.
name? I'm here, okay? Stay with me.
Throw up. All right. Right there, okay? If you got to throw up, you're fine. I got you.
Dude,
Stay with me.
let it run. Let her go.
You got her? Yep, got her.
As Joyce's fate hangs in the balance, Anna continues to lead officers on a chaotic chase.
Dude.
With her driver's side door swinging open, she barrels through back roads, continues driving even after losing her front right tire, and races onto the highway. But as she swerves across the road, the pursuit comes to a violent end.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This reminds me of the plot of what is the movie? Oh my gosh, Begonia. It reminds me of the plot of Begonia, where like they are convinced that she's an alien, and they have all these crazy ass theories, and you think that they're nuts. And spoiler alert, it turns out it's all true. Like that's what I'm thinking is happening here, where she's like, no, I just have to get to this closet, the transporter. You know, I haven't shaved my hair off yet, so I can't communicate or whatever. But yeah, she can't close her door because probably backing out of that garage, she probably bent the bejesus out of the hinge to where that door won't close anymore. Flat tire probably got popped on garage wreckage and or her mom's like femur, which I hope not. And we're about to have a violent pursuit. Oh my gosh, did she do that on purpose? She yanked the wheel.
At the highway, but as she swerves across the road, the pursuit comes to a violent end.
Oh my god, she does have a shaved head. She can't communicate with her species.
Get her hands on.
Can you imagine getting 3 tasers at the same time? I mean, you're going to accidentally turn her into a superhero. That's a lot of voltage. Like, I wonder, what do? They all look at each other like, no, you go. No, okay, boop. And they just, what if they both happen to fire instinctually? It's a lot of juice, man.
Get on your back! Get on your back!
Got it.
Slow down. We're 275 just across the bridge. Can't let them do.
Come on.
Despite the severity of the crash, Anna and her dog have made it out alive. However, as officers begin reading Anna her Miranda rights, her refusal to cooperate reignites, giving way to a series of unsettling statements.
Hey, Hannah, stop. Hannah, stop.
Get in the car.
Oh, crap. Crap.
Slow down.
I want to die! Please! Please let me jump off the bridge! I don't want to eat anymore! Please! I don't want to be dissected! Please, I want to go back to Earth! That wasn't my mom!
This won't be the last of Anna's disturbing remarks, as she will soon provide a bizarre...
Bro, what are we doing here? Okay, I may have been way too on the nose. That it reminded me of that show, but this is like, she's like living it out, bro, with the shaved head, wanting to go back to Earth. Where does she think she is right now? I need to know what she took. And the fact that she still had enough faculties to drive the car and go on a pursuit and in a damaged vehicle, you know, contrary to popular belief, it's not GTA, right? Damaged vehicles are hard to control.
Explanation behind the day's events. But for one responding officer, her behavior isn't entirely unfamiliar.
Yeah, we've dealt with her before doing the same thing, chasing boyfriend down to the yard with her. Is she her person, or is she
boyfriend? My God.
Okay, yeah, okay.
The incident involving her now ex-boyfriend occurred in May of 2022. However, police reports do not provide a full account of what transpired. For that attack, court documents show that Anna was convicted of felonious assault, served 7 months in prison, and was released on parole in 2023. A status she was still under when she struck her mother with the car. Back at Joyce's home, emergency responders desperately tried...
That makes me sad that she's now a product of the system. If she's already got a record, you get in, you get out. It is, I'll be honest, my heart breaks for him. Again, that's just how it works. Don't do bad shit, you won't go to bad places. But it does suck that once you, like, rehabilitation is not the is no longer the motivation behind, like, the imprisonment, like, / law enforcement, like, agencies, like whatever. Like, it used to be for rehabilitation, name that movie reference. And it's just not anymore. Once you're in, you're kind of in. Like, it sucks. And so, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm trying to say here.
To save her life as she's been critically injured in the attack. Police then turn to witness accounts to reconstruct the moments leading up to the incident, where one woman paints a particularly horrifying picture.
The black actor, I don't know, like, who the players were, but
it had like turned around, just kind of like a normal turn in our driveway. And then I saw the girl, or a woman running on the yard.
Okay.
And the Acura came up on their lawn.
Yep.
And like stopped to not hit the tree, it looked like. Like I think the woman was in the tree. And the woman ran into the garage. Her car came over here somewhere. And then
Investigators will soon discover that Anna's understanding of what she did is far removed from reality. She is
now. It could be an accident. If you're panicked, if you're psycho, if you're just on a rampage, or you're not there, and you're like, oh, she's running into the garage, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go park in the garage and talk to her, and you mistake the brake for the gas, or the gas for the brake, whatever. You know what I mean? It can happen. Your foot can slip off the brake onto the gas. Like, it just, when you're in a manic, crazy state, anything can happen. But like I said, I have a hunch that this would appear as fully intentional.
then transported to the hospital. There, a detective sits at her bedside, hoping to get answers. But with every statement, Anna's account only becomes stranger.
My ex-boyfriend was a demon when I went to hell. And he ripped my face off. Where was hell for you? At my sister's house. And then they also ripped my body off in that camper. They ripped my body apart. I have a video of it. He replaced my whole family. He's trying to erase me. He looked at our family photos, all my photos of me in our car. From your house? Yes. They tried getting rid of my whole family. They replaced them with other people, other clones or something, or fucking non-humans.
What? This is don't watch, Dark Mirror or Black Mirror and, do acid at the same time.
My family back.
As Anna details her side of the story, she makes it clear that in her mind, the woman before her was no longer her mother.
It's an alien or something. I looked at her closely and I took a picture of her. I have it on my phone. She's not human. And she had my phone in her purse, and I grabbed her purse, and she just started dragging me down the road. And she's not an old woman. She's extremely strong. Right. She's like an FBI agent or something. I shaved my head because she threatened to scalp me. Well, why did she threaten to scalp you? I don't know. She threatened to beat me to a pulp and scalp me.
Security camera footage from the day before captured a tense exchange between the mother and daughter, offering a glimpse into the events that may have preceded the attack.
Ow.
A relative would also tell investigators that Joyce had spent...
Dude, the mom's tired of putting up with her shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. It happens. Especially if she's strung out hanging out with demon boyfriends and would clearly seem like she's doing a lot of drugs and possibly a lot of alcohol. I feel like that's a pretty warranted, get the fuck out of here speech.
The night before the terrifying ordeal with another family member, claiming that Anna was beating her up. By the following morning, the situation would escalate to a deadly level.
She kept running away. I had a broken leg. I'm not running away. She, instead of getting in the car with me, she just kept going I don't know. I just drove forward in the garage and I had to back up.
Okay, she just said it accidentally.
She was in the garage and I had to back up.
Oh, fuck off.
I don't know. I just drove forward.
I accidentally. Okay, so that might save her. This could be a mistake. I would like to. Again, I'm a relatively compassionate individual. I wish I could be as cold as Asmund could be, because I'm curious if he's actually reviewed this or not. But if it is an accident, then it's an accident, right? I don't. Whether you're tripping balls or you think your mom's an alien or boyfriend's a demon, I don't know. Murder, hitting him with a car, running him over, I don't know. I want to say it's an accident. We'll see what she says.
In the garage and I had to back up. And I was in so much pain. She was by the side or something. Okay. But she didn't get hit or anything.
Audio portions of the attack were also captured by a neighboring security camera, where screams can be heard echoing just seconds before Joyce is struck.
No.
I thought I was a hostage or something. I wanted to be returned.
That doesn't sound like an accident.
Heard echoing just seconds before Joyce is struck.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't want to hurt anybody. I didn't want to hurt the car. I didn't want to hurt anybody. I didn't want to do anything. I just wanted to have peace at last. I do love her, but it's not her anymore.
As Anna is transported to the Claremont County Jail, she makes a claim that will haunt her for the rest of her life.
I didn't kill anybody, though.
That's not for me to say.
It's not a decision. I didn't kill anybody. No, it's not a decision. I didn't kill anybody.
Tragically, that's not true. 64-year-old Joyce succumbed to the injuries she sustained.
No. Fuck, I was afraid of that, dude. She was talking. She couldn't feel her legs, but she was speaking. Lord, I pray for that woman. And her mom. God, I hope you have her. That is terrible, man. I can't believe she did that. That really sucks.
During the incident. According to police records, she suffered a crushed pelvis, which caused extensive internal bleeding. Joyce's obituary remembers her as having, quote, gently left our world, leaving behind 4 beloved grandchildren.
It's not fair. I need to be released. I didn't kill anybody.
According to court documents, Anna was charged with 1 count of aggravated murder, 3 counts of murder, and 4 counts of felonious assault, each with a repeat violent offender specification.
Ew, that's a bummer.
She was also charged with 2 counts of failure to comply with an order or signal of a police officer. In July of 2025, Anna pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and felonious assault, both with repeat violent offender specifications. The following month, she was sentenced to 21 to 26 and a half years in prison, while the remaining charges were dismissed. Watch our full video.
What a bummer, dude.
As they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new eWoo videos available only on eWoo Plus. Available now on iOS, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and Google TV. Download eWoo Plus and see what you've been missing.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing that eWoo now has a TV channel. I've been following them for a long time. Some of their investigation stuff is actually really, really good. That guy's voice is legit, and it's like, this following video has been reviewed by a licensed psychologist, a retired forensics, blah, blah, blah. And they really do go through all of it, and it's a lot of fun to watch. I enjoy it a lot. But that really bums me out. That kind of... I wasn't expecting that. That definitely sucks. What are we going to do next? Are we going to game it up? It's a little late. It's fucking 10:30 already. Dang. I'm kind of thinking poorly aged 80s commercials. And it has Bill Cosby on the front. Great. This guy's awesome.
So if you want to be a mechanic, or you're just a DIY who likes to work on cars on the side as a hobby, these are the tools you should buy. A lot of people are talking about staying off the tool truck. You don't need fancy name brand tools, and you can get the same exact quality at Harbor Freight for a fraction of the price. Nah, fuck that shit, bro. You need to have a house payment on your toolbox. Listen, if you don't have at least 50% of your income going towards the tool truck, you're not a real mechanic. I'll even break it down mathematically. As you can see here, tool debt plus revenue divided by piss equals rich as fuck, right? But you're gonna want to make sure that you have the highest interest rate possible. You can see here, the higher the interest rate, the more money you're gonna make. It's simple economics.
Oh my
Matter of
God.
fact, fuck the tools. Piss on the Snap-on guy's shoes and finance the entire truck. Truck is yours now. Oh, Bobby sold out. Bobby took the money. Man. Motherfucker. I make videos about scamming customers and pissing on cars. Tool truck's not gonna pay itself. So if you want to be a mechanic, or you're just
This guy's awesome. Follow this dude, especially if you're a mechanic. He is hysterical. I found him the other day on a lark, bro, and he's been popping up in my feed. I definitely follow him now. And like his videos are so funny. Like I'm surprised. I bet you he's making bank off YouTube Shorts. I can't remember where I found him though. It must have been YouTube, but yeah, he's hilarious. So that's awesome. Let's try to find a Karen video. What the dude? I'm here for those.
This weighs less than a motorcycle, and I'm about to fly it. Let me show you around. It's called the Hexa, and it's a...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like that design because if you lost one, it's not that big of a deal. You've got so many others to compensate.
one-seater drone. Ready?
I don't know why it has those legs on it though.
Look at this. This is your pilot helmet, your comms. Put that on. In the middle, you got an iPad Pro with augmented reality to show you where the digital fences are so you don't drive too far. This is your joystick. If you want to climb, you pull that up like this.
Why do those controls look really cheap? There are computer simulator like gimbals for flight simulators that are way more advanced than that. I'm sorry, if you're going to put a person in there and you go flying, for some reason that looks a little cheap to me. And again, you don't have a real cluster. You have like, this is an iPad Pro, just like a Tesla, just like every other new car has to have a giant screen bolted in the middle of it. What happened to gauges and like actual like hardwired instrumentation? Like, I get it, there's no engine, right? You don't need oil pressure, you don't need blah, 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 you don't need gear pressure and, you know, RPM and all that stuff. But it would look cool.
Descend, you want to slide right, like that, slide left, pull forward, backwards, and back here is how you rotate it. All right, look at this.
Why? You do all of it with this? Why wouldn't you have two of them? Wouldn't it make more sense to have two sticks to where you're literally flying it the same way that you fly a drone? A drone has two sticks and that's how you control it. You have forward and aft, slide left, slide right, up, down, and then rotate. I feel like it would be far more intuitive. Because if you can fly a drone, you can technically fly this thing.
The reason why it's so light is because everything is carbon fiber.
There isn't a stick on the other side.
Including the legs. These are fully buoyant. You got 6 of them. That means that this
That
can
makes
land
more
on water.
sense. It can land on water.
In the
That's
middle,
freaking cool.
You have another buoyant piece. This also cushions any kind of damage. It's got 18 propellers and 6 of them can go out and you'll be completely okay.
That's pretty cool.
Check this out. This is a parachute, a ballistic parachute in case something terrible happens.
He sets that thing down real gentle.
This is the battery. 18 of them, very easy to install.
Oh my gosh, 18 of them. I was like, damn, that's that's a pretty small battery for such a sweet vehicle. There's 18 of those. How much do those weigh?
And they save weight in a million different ways. This is 3D printed titanium, and there's 18 of them, and they go right here. Each one weighs 200 grams, making everything a lot lighter. Carbon fiber propeller, feels like a weapon.
How expensive is this thing?
Let's go. All right, ready? Yeah.
30-second flight, 8-hour recharge.
Okay. All right, you got to step back. All right.
Okay, that's fascinating. Each motor gets its own battery. Okay.
Ready? All right. Taking off. Look, no hand.
That's a good idea.
No problem. All right.
Okay, that is objectively cool.
Wow! Man, that was freaking insane, man.
Standing by.
I cannot believe what just happened. That was unreal. I can't wait for this to actually like come out in public. I just flew a drone, man. I've never flown anything else in my entire life. That was one of the most memorable experiences of my entire life. That was freaking...
It's weird to say it like that. I don't know if I love his cavalier attitude while he's doing it. I'm sorry. I'd be locked in if I was at the helm of that thing. I'd be like, like we not, like I got my hand on that stick. Like I'm not pulling on my phone to take a selfie unless the owner / builder designer person is like remotely flying it. Maybe it does have an automatic takeoff. That probably is a thing. But I don't know if I'd be like, look, no hands in this, who knows how expensive that thing is. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool though. But what else do we want to do? Fail videos are easy. We've already talked about this phone. I don't really want to do that again. I gotta be honest, I'm losing it a little bit. I'm getting tired. We've already got our hours in. It's 4 hours and 13 minutes. I'm pretty happy with what we've done here. Drone stuff. Fold 8 is fantastic for emulator and gaming. That's awesome. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I kind of want to move on, and I kind of want to get some Fortnite in. What do you guys think? When you're too drunk and realize you crashed into a cop. No. The Fall of Labubu, I've already got that saved. I'm going to watch that by myself. I'm not going to lie. I just recently learned about this phone, the Motorola Razr Fold. It looks pretty legit, but it's still too skinny. It's the same reason why I don't want the Z Fold Ultra. I don't notice a difference. Yeah, Fable or Fortnite? What are we thinking? Fable or is it Fortnite? I'm afraid that if I get into Fable, because it's RPG and because I will fall in love with it, that wouldn't be a good thing. So I think we're gonna do some Fortnite. And we'll still talk it up, right? We'll still chat it out. Who cares? New friend request? From who? And when? That's weird. Only downside is it would be kind of weird to mess with the stream while playing, but that's alright. They sold me a fake excavator. Interesting. I'm gonna have to double back to that one. And like I said, I just want to blitz it up. Like, I don't know. Probably get like... Probably 2 or 3 rounds in. Blitz, and it'll be time for bed. I love me some Blitz, dude. I will never not love me some Blitz. But we kind of, dude, we went through it. Aside from a repo video, we checked all the boxes on our stream list. I'm pretty happy about that. Our stream map has been satisfied. We did good. Let's get it. But yeah, I do want to start covering the news a little bit more. This was an awesome stream. I'm pretty glad we did this. I'm a little suspicious that my phone has been so quiet. I'm not the most popular guy in the world, but there are a handful of phone calls that I get at certain hours that have not come in. But that's okay. We will catch up tomorrow. Maybe they know what I'm up to, so they're helping me out. I like to do duos. Ooh, should we do duos or 2? 4 or 2? 4 or 2? I'm kind of thinking... You know what? Dream Team. Let's do 4. Anybody I know online? No. Whoops. I don't want to dox anybody accidentally, but yeah, we'll play a few rounds, see if I still got it, because I played the other day for the first time in a long time with my nephew, and I forgot how out of practice I am. I'm very, very much out of practice. Now, I don't know if I'm messing up TOS on any of these other platforms by gaming, even though I'm under the banner of just chatting. I don't think so, because I'm still here to chat. We'll still chat it up and see what's good. I hope it's not too loud. I guess we'll find out. I like to watch the back to see when my team jumps. At least majority of my team. There's one. Oh, the other 2 aren't paying attention. There goes the other 2. Why does my celebration music play? I don't like that. I love that they did the whole free fall thing. That is so rad. I have been dying for them to do that. Yeah, give me a good weapon. Here we go. I'll take that. Oh my gosh, is that an AXR? Whoops. Alright, let's lock in for a couple of rounds just to see if we got it. Havoc suppressed. I don't know what those stones do. I know they're good for like jumping around, but meh. Alright, we got one over there. I like to keep the team as tight as we can. See if we can back them up. Oh, hey. Slide gear, let's go. Probably should have drank that jug first, but I did not. If we get a victory first round, I'll be pretty happy. But yeah, my next game to stream is going to be Fable. We're going to Fable it up so good. It's going to be awesome. I'm really excited about it. I haven't played that game since I was a teenager. Now the third one, for whatever reason, is not on Steam, which is kind of a bummer. But next year, mid-February, is the new Fable. And we watched the trailer for that last week, and it was legit. I'm very excited about it. Now, I try to keep my expectations low, because unfortunately video games is following the same line of BS logic as movies, where I really don't get that excited about it, because they just suck, right? Like, they're just not good. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, someone's on me. Go away. Oh, I pinged you right in the head. Oh, I could have made it to that van. Dang it. Oh, I'm the first one on my team to die. That blows. Whoopsie. Oh, what's up? And we're coming back. That's a good sign. Thank you, sir. And half my crap is here waiting for me. Fuck off. Where's the van? Oh, it's outside. Yeah, we're dead. That's alright. Can't win them all. I can pick up stuff, though, for no reason at all. Womp womp. Yeah, Fable's gonna be awesome. I kind of want to do some Kingdom Hearts. I haven't done that in a while. But like I said, I don't want my whole streaming thing to be video games. I think video games will be fun to do as like kind of a night ender. That's kind of what I'm doing now. And if there's a relevant game that I care about, like Pal World, for example, like, yeah, you know, we'll get down. I'm kind of sad that I didn't stream Pal World, because I did record like a 7-hour video of me beating the update, and that was a lot of fun, and I was kind of recording it as though I was streaming it, and so I look back on that and I get mad at myself for not just hitting that go live button. Like, that was a wasted opportunity. Oh, we got second place, but unfortunately we left our buddy hanging. And they ended with a full squad. So, good for them. I wonder if he wants to stay with team. I doubt it. Oh yeah, look at that. Put our dream team together. But, yeah. It'll be fun. Today was the first time that I actually did put a little map together of just all the weird stuff that I've heard about that I wanted to talk about, and we did. We did a pretty good job. Now, I didn't pull clips. I do want to pull clips later. Next time we do this, we'll actually pull specific clips so I don't have to hunt around looking for them. Oh, boo. Ooh, and we're about to make some food. That's right. Yeah, we'll probably do 2 more and then we're going to bed. Correction. We're going to make some food, then we're going to go to bed. Oh, man. I love me some Fortnite, though. What else are we yakking about? Dude, politics, I'm telling you, I'm not as well versed as the average bear is, but I'm getting there. Give me some time. You know, I used to be a Fox News junkie, but I'm really not anymore. All of the legacy medias have fallen off so bad that it's just not worth it. You owe it to yourself to have a nice little collection of independence that you watch, that you enjoy. I wonder where he's going. We got 2 over there. I guess they're collecting over here too. Cool. Oh. Downed. Whoops. Oh, I'm still doing Halo controls from yesterday. What's up? You suck. Oh my god, I suck. I am using the wrong button for reload. Whoopsie. Alright, we don't like shotguns. Oh, you took my gun. That was an entire team, though, that we just walked right through. That was pretty cool. Thank you. Oh my god, these ammos are terrible. Oh, ask and you shall receive. Woohoo. Pump shotgun, no thanks. Oh my gosh, I want whatever this is. That's what I want. Heck yeah. I have 3 of them now. Okay, they look cooler than they are, but whatever. At least we got full ammos. Full ammies. Is that another one? Yeah. Dude, we got a full squad though. Let's get it. Dude, are we the last team? I keep hitting the wrong button. They gotta be tight. Where they at? You gotta be close. Where else can they be? I think we won. Yeah, we got this. Huzzah, look at that. First victory on the second round? Let's go. Where's our wings? I guess we didn't win all together. Heck yeah. Let's see if they want to go again. Now that is the rule of Fortnite, is that for every match that I win, we are compelled to play another round until we lose. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. I do make those rules, but whatever. Oh my gosh, I do need to start working on my list for next stream. Pokemon cards. That's the next thing we're going to talk about. It's so bad, dude. It's so much worse than I thought. I'll give you a little teaser. I called Best Buy about this phone, and they literally have an automated message about like, oh, this thing, you know, if you're calling in regards to the Pokemon card event, like our store employees cannot help you with Pokemon cards or availability. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's bad. That's real bad. We're gonna follow Ibu because she stayed with me. Ooh, Star Wars, let's go. I'm gonna back her up as well as I can. Oh shit, maybe not. We landed in a really bad place. Absolutely no weapons. Oh no, Ibu. I'm gonna have to hack and slash you up, buddy. Go find a van. See if we can heal her up. I don't know where there is one. If I'd zoom out, I could probably find one. Give me a gun that's not this POS. There we go. Infinite ammo! Let's do it. Oh, hey. Crap. I keep using the wrong button to reload. Where is that coming from? Oh, it's a whole squad. Alright. Well, we were close. Not really. We weren't close at all. A little bit of cope. No big deal. Come on, lady. Pop me. There we go. Okay, one more, and then we're out of here. Wonder how loud this is. Wonder how loud this is. Oh yeah, you can hear me good. Okay, cool. Oh, I should have stuck with team. Dang it. Can I still cancel that? Nope. Whoopsie. I'm telling you, every now and then you find the dream team. I want to do that again. Like, Fortnite is one of the few games that I will totally stream pretty consistently throughout the week, only because it's a good draw in the younger crowd. But every now and then, dude, you stumble upon the dream team. Sometimes it takes 10 rounds to find it, but you find people that just stay with team, and before you know it, dude, you have an absolute dominating team. That happened to me twice, where I found the dream team. And we probably played like 70 rounds one night. I mean, we went for like 6 hours. And of the 70 rounds we played, we probably won 50 of them. And we just kept sticking together, and we kind of learned each other's patterns. And we weren't talking to each other at all. Like, I don't talk in this game. I don't actually, you know what? I typically don't talk in any video game. I'm a mic's muted kind of guy. And I should probably change that. You know, it'd be a good way to make friends, I guess. But, Making friends on the internet gets a bad rap these days. Where's our team? And yes, I will admit that I'm a bit of a follower when it comes to team sports or team games. Because it's easier to back people up. Like, yeah, I would try to lead, but 9 times out of 10 people don't follow. It's so much easier to back people up in this game. How the hell do you get out of a closed window? Let me out. Whoops, behind me. Oh my god, I suck. Wrong gun. Domination, no breathing. Woohoo! I hate this gun. What do you got? Give me all your wonders. Whoa, hey. Oh, it's behind me. Whoopsie. Taking you out first, Misty. Come on, my teammate's getting from the back. Let's go! She put them both down. Well done. Let's go. Oh, I want that. Oh, unlimited ammo, and it's a legendary OXR. Oh, we're gonna slay. We're gonna put him to sleep real good. Where's my team? We're all just hanging out. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is dream team behavior. If I just spoke this into existence, I'm gonna be real happy about it. Everybody stays tight. We kind of migrate as a group. Bitch. That'd have been cool if that was my kill. Oh, yes. This little gun, do not underestimate this little gun. Oh no. How dare you. Got him. Oh, what? What? Did we really just get walked through? Yeah, we did. Dang it. How did that happen? Dude, we had some good team etiquette going. That was awesome. And yes, now that we're not really reacting, we're gonna a little more. See what happens. I thought we were doing pretty good. Every last drop. Where'd my sound go? There it is. Alright, one more and we're off to bed. It's almost 11 o'clock. I want to make some food. I want to go to bed. I'm really hoping my phone gets here tomorrow. If not, we might cancel it. I haven't decided yet. We'll stream again tomorrow, maybe. Maybe. New microwave. Aim for the window. Fudge, yeah. Aim for the bushes. Name that reference. Get out of the window, sir. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Dude. Let's get it. Alright, that guy was killing it. Let's stay tight. Because it's true, when one person starts getting fired upon, it's really easy to like back them up and to see where it's coming from and get the jump on people. When you're running solo, man, if someone's got the drop on you, you're done. If they know what they're doing. So that can get a little annoying sometimes. No ammo. Where are our other two teammates? Are they kicking ass over there? Oh, really? There we go. I have two of these. I only need one. Let's go. Fudge. Missed. Oh my gosh, I had you. No, I didn't. I kind of had that guy on the edge, but yeah, then the other guy came around. He got me pretty good. Womp womp. Yeah, bring me to life. Let's get it. Oh my gosh, that was close. Let's go. I have no heals. Why is he pointing at the van? Do we have a teammate down? Oh, we might. Dang, buddy. We'll go to this van over here. Come on, get up. I need to get some freaking heals real fast. Chug, 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 chug. I hate that I'm not backing them up right now, but I'm not worth shit to nobody if I'm dead. Oh my gosh, that's what I get for not reloading my guns. Dude, and we came back. We came back from nowhere. What's up? That was some good teamwork right there. Yeah. That was cool. I enjoyed that. I was kind of the anchor. I wasn't exactly helping a whole bunch, but it still felt good. Oh, El Fizzy. Okay. Did I say one more? No, I think that'll do it. We've had fun. It's getting late. My skills start to wane. We'll maybe do some more tomorrow. Just wanted to get a few rounds in before the end of the night, because why not? But, alright, we've had a damn good stream. This is awesome. We've covered a lot of ground. We're back on Kick, which is pretty cool. I'm kind of curious to see what kind of stream reviews or however that works. Turn the views back on near the end, just so I can see if anyone's showing up last minute. But yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna get down on this guy right here. Where are you? Yeah, Fable anniversary. That is happening. Don't know when, but that is happening. Because that game is so good. If it's as good as I remember it being, and like I said, it's kind of a lead up to the new one that's coming out in February of next year, which is still a ways off, but it'll be awesome. I'm sure it'll be the talk of the town. But other than that, we've got, what else do we have? We have always Cooking Simulator, why not? But we have more Halo, which we did last night, which was fun. Kingdom Hearts, which is top tier. Kingdom Hearts 3, not so much. And then, I don't know, some of these other games, like I'm kind of over Arc Raiders, Helldivers. Like, they have their place, for sure. Witcher 3, maybe. That's an awesome game. I've never played it on Steam. I played it on Switch. And then another thing I'd like to do is probably go ahead and get the Nintendo package or whatever it's called on Switch so that I can play Ocarina of Time. And I'm kind of hoping that I can stream that because I've never played that game. Majora's Mask was my favorite Zelda game as a kid. And I would very much like to be able to... I'm hoping that Ocarina, they say it's better. And I want to find out. But... yeah, we've done pretty good, dude. 4 hours and 44 minutes. I am more than okay with that. Another 10 seconds and we'll be at the 4:45 mark. And like I said, we'll check back in tomorrow. And we'll come up with a new list of cool stuff to talk about. So, yeah. Anybody who's been watching, anyone who's still watching, I very much appreciate you. This has been killer. I'm about to go grub down on some leftover panda. It's going to be awesome. And I will catch you guys in the next one. It is 11:01. This couldn't